Season 7 looking good. Hell yeah. Three more days, boys. And then it happens. And then the season goes live. What is this like? Season 7 looking good. Bigger cam than usual. How's it going, my friends? Welcome in. Let's put this up here. I did a lot of prep yesterday, guys, for the top builds. There's still a lot more work to do. But we already have a ton of them. Yo, good evening. This is still like very much jungle theme. I think I'm gonna go back to the barbarian song or something. What time on Tuesday does it start? Evening Europe, afternoon US time. That's the normal times. I think it's 7 p.m. Okay, does anyone have a countdown? Season 7 countdown. Maybe we can make a countdown. Guys, today we want to talk about the top builds. And start making a tier list. We'll probably finish the tier list tomorrow. We'll see. I already did a lot of work yesterday off stream. Because I talked to some people and I made... Oh, well. I mean, I already made a ton of planners, yes? But we still have to... finalize them. And obviously, we haven't played the last patch. Or the final patch. So a lot of this is guesswork. It's my best guess. Yeah, people are asking for a countdown. This is like season 7 Fortnite, the fuck? Usually there are some websites, right, that have a countdown. But anyways, it's in 3 days, guys. This does not look correct. 8 hours? No way. So the first countdown I'm seeing here, this one is wrong. Isn't it? That one sounds very wrong. Fascinator, hey, what's up? Welcome in. Servus. Yeah, whatever. It's in 3 days, guys. It's in about 3 days and 2 hours, I would say. There's a countdown in Battle.net? Seriously? Maybe it's on Diablo.com as well. Okay, we gotta log in, boys. Welcome to hell. Terror reigns. Okay, I mean, I don't have a phone right now, but man, this looks amazing. This artwork looks fucking cool. Ball lightning is viable, yeah. I mean, it might not be the strongest build, but it's definitely viable. Oh, here is... Is there like any way I can put... Okay, yeah, guys. 3 days and 2 hours. Yep, we have the countdown right here. I don't know if I can use this as a browser source, though. I will be working on a build tier list today. I just made the builds. And we will have an open discussion here. I'm not sure if we're going to finish today. But yes, today we're going to try and rank the best builds. And we'll probably finish it tomorrow because it's a lot of work. There's usually a lot of research that goes into all this. Well, not usually. There's always a lot of research that goes into this. What will be the strongest build? I made a video about that. I'm posting this on my YouTube in a bit. I think it's going to be the Blood Wave Necromancer. It's going to be the king of the jungle this time. Hey, from Britain, yo, what's up? Rob, please, Sorcerer or Druid, start the season. Necromancer or Barb. I think Necromancer and Barb are really strong. Yes, Spiritborn is also retaining a lot of its power. The Barb King will reign. Yeah, I think Earthquake, Hoda Barb. I mean, it's a fan favorite. It's going to be strong. Yes. But I think Necro is going to be slightly stronger. But I think I'll put them both in S tier. I think we're going to put them both in S tier. But yeah, I appreciate all the input, guys. Like, if you think a build is strong, we'll look at it. And we'll take it on the tier list. King of what? King of meta, man. I mean, it's just strong, dude. It's just a strong build. No D4 season this time. I'm staying in PoE. Yeah, that's fine, man. Like, you play whatever games you enjoy, right? Like, I like PoE and I like Diablo. So right now, you know, there's not that much going on in PoE. I think we got like a Path of Building came out and some stuff. So there's definitely some cool theory crafting tools. I'm going to put a link here for the GitHub. But overall, I'm going to be looking to play, like, I don't know, like 2-3 weeks of Diablo, and then we'll see, maybe we get some new PoE stuff. Maybe we get the Huntress, maybe we get the Druid. We're going to play both. And no, guys, it's not a crime to enjoy more than one video game. I don't know why this is always a big discussion in the YouTube comments and stuff. Like, people always say, like, you can only play Diablo, or you can only play Path of Exile, and then, like, they're just fighting all the time. And I don't know why, dude. Yeah, the patch was awesome. It's a big crime. Oh, man. You're playing more than one video game, you're going to jail. What the fuck, dude? It's always like that, man. Hey, Mercy, how's it going? But yeah, the new tower patch is awesome. You must decide now, or you'll be crucified. The best S tier class for Season 7, I think it's Necromancer. I think it's Necromancer. I'm gonna post a video. I recorded it earlier. So yesterday, guys, I was doing... So in 3 days, season starts. Yesterday, I was digging into a lot of builds. Like, we basically made all these planners already. You can already check, kinda. Now we just make a tier list. Well, it's gonna take some time. But here is already all the planners. And at the moment... And feel free to disagree. I think this is the strongest build of the entire game. This is the Necromancer Bloodwave. I have some gameplay footage and stuff as well. Yeah, Bone Spear is now Blood Spear, I would call it. FBI, open up. We have a warrant for your arrest. You have been having too much fun playing PoE and Diablo 4. Hande hoch oder ich schieße, man. Like, what the fuck? Necromancer can't speedrun. Yeah, I don't know if it can't speedrun at all. Like, do you think the speed is slow? Like, this is 150, right? Obviously, the damage is getting a bit nerfed from what you see here. But I beg to differ. Necromancer was actually the fastest to go to Paragon 100 in Season 1. And it was with a similar, like, curse build, right? Like, you just run around, you have this, like, big curse, it automatically curses everything. And then you just do your blood wave and it hits them for, like, 100 trillion. And maybe it's gonna hit for 100, another 1,000 trillion, it's gonna hit for, like, 100 trillion. Because they nerf it, like, divided by 10, divided by 15. Change the title, PoE elitists will bitch. I don't know what you mean by that. Contrary to PoE, I think I have the expertise to call, in my opinion, this is the best build in Diablo 4. And I think it's this one. Yeah, Bone Spear is Blood Spear and it's pretty strong. It definitely can speedrun. Yeah, I would say this is pretty fast. And keep in mind, this is the hardest content in the game. The damage is getting tuned down a bit, but the movement speed, I think, is fine, right? Did they fix a dupe? I have no idea, man. I don't know if they fixed a dupe. Oh wait, I'm in the PoE category. Okay, that's definitely a mistake. Oh yeah, I'll change. I was not aware. Okay, I'm in the Diablo category now. Sorry about that. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yep, that is definitely not the intention. Yeah, they took our builds. Nah, that's definitely a mistake on my part. Like, I was not supposed to be in the category. Did they fix the dupe in PoE? I think they fixed the Temporalis dupe, yes. The best season meta build, I think, is this one. You're looking at it. This video from the current season. This is PTR footage. I'll link you. This is from Rennie. This is from the PTR. Watch the boss fight. Are you still gonna collab with Elon? Well, I can only talk about the D4 stuff. Like in PoE, it's definitely different. But in Diablo, he sure has knowledge about the game. What's the rotor on this build? You basically press your blood wave. There's not really, like, you see, like, he's not really pressing many buttons. Like, he's doing blight once. And, yeah, maybe he's doing, like, some pixels. But overall, you just crush them automatically. You blight them once, and then you do blood wave. It's very easy. And this is the hardest boss in the game, guys. 150 boss fight. Yeah, he's still gonna clear 150. I think Macro Bible also has a good video about that. Yeah, I'll be posting another video about this too. But yeah, this is pretty much the build, guys. What is this? How are you able to move so quickly? Well, Necromancer does have a lot of movement speed, right? You have boots, a movement speed, and you have a death approach, giving you another, they buffed this. Giving you another movement speed. Barb is viable, yes. At the moment, I think I think Barb is the second strongest character that we have. I think Necromancer, the build that you just saw, that's the best. Barb is maybe second best. There might be a Spiritborn build. It's hard to say, but there might be a Spiritborn build that's somewhat competing. Either Razor Wings or Quill Volley. The game is dead, just go back to PoE. Dude, again, man, it's okay to play more than one video game. I mean, this is like ridiculous, man. Have you done any spreadsheet work on how much stronger the Barb is from the PTR? Well, the PTR was missing an aspect, right? And I think it did 130 on the PTR. So I'm definitely expecting Barb to be like in the 140 range. Why do you even read them? I mean, I don't know. I mean, sometimes it's just ridiculous. Like, why do you judge people, like, playing more than one video game? Like, what the fuck is the problem? Like, you play whatever you want, man. You can even play 3 or 4 video games, man. Just have fun. Is the new season out? In 3 days, guys. 3 days. Necro for the win. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy that Necro is going to be that much in the meta again. Hey, Rob, quick question. How do you survive on spin to win? You don't really play... Oh, you mean like about Path of Exile? You have a minor mana, like a mom. Your mana is your life. I'm playing Marvel Rivals right now. Is that a crime? Yes. You're gonna go to jail, man. You're playing more than... Like, you're not only exclusively playing PoE, go to jail. Or exclusively Diablo, go to jail. What the fuck? Did they fix the dupe in Diablo? Not that I know of, but maybe. Maybe we're gonna have the first season where we have no dupes, guys. That would be fantastic for the game. But I don't... Like, honestly, I don't believe it. I believe it when I see it. I think we're gonna have a big duplication exploit again. There's just too many vulnerabilities. Yeah, it's a lot of copium. Yeah, I said that last season. I mean, I'm always hoping that we're gonna have a non-dupe season. But I always get proven wrong. If you play exclusively Diablo, of course you go to jail. No, guys, this elitism doesn't help anybody. Like, it's completely okay to play more than one video game, man. Like, you can even play a phone game. That's fine. If you want to play Candy Crush and also play PoE or Diablo, I mean, that's okay, dude. I bet the armory will cause dupes. Maybe. I mean, it definitely historically has been a vulnerability point where people have been duping with that kind of stuff. People don't have phones. Yeah. I mean, okay, I forgot, like in the Diablo section, people don't have phones. I get it. Let people play whatever they want. Oh, hell yeah. And also let people play how they want. Like, you want to play hardcore, you want to play softcore, it's your choice. You want to play in group, you want to play solo, it's your choice. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. That's not a phone, it's chocolate. Yeah, this is not a real phone. Look, it even, like, the chocolate even glows, man. Fuck yeah. The devs gave up on the game? Wait, we just had a bunch of updates, especially a lot of quality of life updates. Hey everybody, it's to what I believe will be okay, boys, I uploaded the video. This is... I just recorded this before the stream. This is what I believe is the strongest build, guys. This is it. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best build overall in Season 7. This is the Blood Wave Necromancer using... So I think this is the best build. Again, here's the video, guys. Leave a like if you like it. I mean, you can also let me know in the comments if you think, you know, something else will be the best build. Pin best build for Season... Again, this is my opinion, right? This is just my opinion. I'm gonna pin this. I mean, you can think whatever you like. I think this is the best build, and we'll see who's right. I mean, maybe there's gonna be some other broken build, you know, that just that's just gonna, like, you know, completely shit on this one. But at least from the PTR footage and based on the bug fixes, this is the best build. Oh, I should say build, right? Yeah. It's just, it's not plural. Okay, we're gonna start with the tier list. I think $30 for the expansion was fair, yes. I firmly believe that. $30 for the Spiritborn and for an extra act, the mercenaries, the 2 new endgame activities, you know, you can argue about that. But I think $30 was fair. I'm gonna say though, I was pretty disappointed, and this is a spoiler, guys, so spoiler alert. I was pretty disappointed that we did not finish Mephisto. We didn't, like, finish the primeval fight. The story at the end left me personally disappointed. I thought we're gonna have a Mephisto fight, you know, of the caliber of Lilith. Like, if we had, like, a full primeval Mephisto fight, similar kind of, like, you know, caliber fight as Uber Lilith, I would be happy. But with this, I'm not so happy. The Mephisto fight was kind of like KW. Like, it was not that nice. I mean, it was cool visually and stuff, but, like, I expected, you know, an Uber Mephisto fight or something. And then, yeah, next expansion, what, we're gonna fight Mephisto again? I hope we're gonna make some progress. We're gonna get a Paladin next expansion, and then we're gonna, like, fight the next Primeval, like Diablo. That was, like, kind of my expectation. But yeah, we didn't finish Mephisto, so what? We're gonna have another expansion, maybe this year, where we hopefully get Paladin, but then we're gonna fight Mephisto again? It's gonna be like... this is just, like, my personal opinion, right? It left me, like, kind of like, yeah. I think the cliffhanger was not that great. The ending could have been better. But in terms of content, and for $30, I think it was more than fair. I don't know, I think $30 was fair. But yeah. Accurate, cheers to chum. Would you answer me? What was the question? You think Necro Bloodwave is the best even when patch notes nerf it? Yes, watch the video. Yeah, I made a video about this, explaining this in detail right here. If you check ! best. This is, I believe, the best build. And we also talk about the nerfs there. Also, Rennie and... what's the second guy? Rennie, and I think I linked it here as well, right? Okay, I have too much stuff open. Here, Lord Sora. Like, he also made a very good explanation video. I'm gonna link that as well. You have a Battle.net update? I do. No, I don't. What? No, I haven't logged in a while. But that's okay. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will... Yeah, I'm gonna put this in showcase. There's also a non-Uber version. Top corner. I don't see that. Or here. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna do this now, but it's fine. So anyway, 3 days, guys. Let people play what they like to play. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 100%. But yeah, anyways, guys. Let's start with hey, some tier list. So I think this is this is the very top of the list. This is just like as good as it goes, basically. W, yeah, leave a like, leave a comment, guys. Helps a lot. Thank you. Here's the YouTube video. Go back to Path of Exile, you traitor. Bruh. Oh man, dude, like, I don't know why the fuck the YouTube comments are like this, dude. Like, YouTube has been so negative about this shit. It is totally fine to play and enjoy more than one video game. I will continue to have fun and cover all the games that I want. Oh wait, I will continue to have fun and cover all the games that I want. Like, fuck that, man. Fuck this guy. I wouldn't even respond. I mean, I'm fine responding to that. Can I see your tier list? Okay, yeah, we're gonna start with that. Why not Grandfather Sword? Which build? Alright guys, this is gonna be a lot of copium. This is gonna be work in progress. It's not ready yet. Man, people are so... people just can't understand, man. Like, some hey everybody, it's... Like, bro. Okay. I think we're gonna be... Okay, I think I need to be changing a lot here. Because, like, yesterday when I was looking at some numbers, I already noticed that there's gonna be a lot of changes coming. So what do you guys think is the best Sork build? I think these might go down here. I think it's gonna be Fireball Shatter again. Yo, Kodo with the tier 3 sub for 16 months, dude. Thank you so much, my friend. Ball Lightning? Yeah, it might be. But I don't think Ball Lightning has the DPS. I was talking to Mekuna and Northwa about this. And they were both not too impressed with Ball Lightning Sork. Pretty sure they're gonna have their own videos or their own guides out. Yeah, Ice Build definitely got some buffs. Dalton Freak with the Prime. Thank you, guys. If you have Prime, you can support the channel for free. Much appreciated. PoE endgame is more disappointed than before. I think both games need to work on the endgame, but the difference is that PoE is in early access and Diablo 4 is already out for 1.5 years. I think it's gonna be the Fireball Shadow Sork that's gonna take the W here. Hard to say. Let me put some links. So this is gonna be Fireball Shatter. And this is gonna be Ball Lightning. Why didn't make Lightning Spear? How do you guys think Lightning Spear will land? Ball Lightning was doing 50% less damage than intended. Yeah, but even with double damage. Like, what's the tier Ball Lightning was doing on the PTR? Is there a Hoda Whirlwind bar build? Not as of now. Playing Whirlwind Hoda doesn't make sense. You want to play Hoda Earthquake or Whirlwind Tornado. You don't want to play Whirlwind Hoda. It doesn't make sense to play this season. It used to be a good build in the past, but at the moment it doesn't really make sense. So I think this is gonna be, like, I mean, it's not completely ready, right? But this should be like one of the best Sork builds. Yeah, and then you also have the Ball Lightning. You mean with the new offhand? It's hard to say. What about Bash? I mean, it didn't get a buff. It sucks. Bash is like... It's not even B tier. Like B, you would think Bash is in B tier, but it's probably lower than that. It's probably lower than that. Like, I'm not 100% on Bash, but there's no buffs. Like, why would you play Bash? Like, it didn't get any changes. We're looking at mostly, or like at least first of all, we're going to look at all builds eventually in terms of the tier list. But we're going to be starting to look at what's changed and like new possible builds that have a bit more potential. And I think Firebolt Shatter is the play. Be the strongest. I mean, this is obviously like PTR based. There is a very cool change in the patch notes, guys, for fire. I think it's fire, no, enchantment, right? Like this thing here. This thing here is a pretty strong change that they did. Man, I'm happy it's finally a Necromancer that I believe is going to be strong. This is basically going to fix the single target, not a single target, the AoE issue that the build had. You basically have a 10% chance to release additional firebolts in AoE. Yeah, I'm gonna make a full tier list. I want some inputs as well. But yeah, okay, Bone Spear got a big buff. Oh, did I already make a planner? I forgot, man. I made so many planners. Yes. But we call it Blood Spear. Yeah, Necro. I think Necro has like multiple strong builds. Notifications off? I don't know. I don't think so. What notification happened? Oh, it's the season of head. Fun enjoyers beware. Haters want us dead. But fuck them, we don't care. If they put us in jail, be a cellmate. Hey, thank you so much for the T1 sub. I don't know why it didn't go through. Let me check actually. So there's a lot of multitasking with all these builds. Dear fans. Any fun build on Druid? Yes. We have one of the fan favorite builds back. So this is... Guys, it's a bit overwhelming here because we have so many builds that we did yesterday. I think I started doing the Shred Druid. Yeah, here. We're gonna be putting this in the tier list. I don't know if Shred Druid's gonna make it to A tier. We'll also see what Boulder Cane. So Bone Spear would be Blood Spear. Blood Spear. I don't see this... Again, it might be A tier actually. Hurricane Wolves, that one's gonna go down. Shattersock is already up here. Shatter Double Dip. Plus new Firebolt. Enchant. I mean, Shatter is probably doing more than double dipping, right? Yeah, Mighty Throw I still think is insane. I don't know about the minion Necro. Yeah, I think Hoda is S tier. I'm not sure if anything else, like maybe Razor Wings. I mean, it might be like this. But this is a big fucking question mark. Like, I don't fucking know. Did any one of you try Razor Wings again on the PTR? I did play it briefly, but only for like the first day. It's hard to say. And Minion Necro is also a complete wildcard. They did say they buffed it a lot. Okay, Season 7 for Diablo 4 starts in just 3 days. Okay, full tier list coming soon. Post. Necro taking the W's, dude. Necro is the big winner of the season. I'm happy for Necro because Necro has been off meta for far too long, in my opinion. Necro League, yeah. Necro logging in for domination. Now we make an announcement. This is the video. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what... Okay, I don't know why I put like double of them in there. Dude, people are still on about Diablo 4 versus Path of Exile 2. This is like dumping, or playing Diablo is like dumping your hot girlfriend and going back to your ex that feeds you shit. Bro, man, I go, the fuck. And we have some positive comments, dude. What the fuck is that? Necro rocks, dude, yeah.
Rob, what are your thoughts on Rouge?
Rouge. I think Shadow Clone Rouge Rogue looks fantastic. Thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, I must say Rogue is definitely the class I know the least about, I feel. I'm not sure. There is, I think, DOK, like Dance of Knives, Rogue, and Rain of Arrows. How strong? Like, Rain of Arrows was insanely strong, right? I think we have Rain of Arrows. I don't even have them all linked here. Can you use Shadow Clone with DOK? Dance of Knives Rogue. And these both might be pretty strong.
Hey Rob, I haven't played D4 in a few months. Would you be willing to do a quick refresher on how the runes work?
Yeah, quick refresher. So the runes, they are Vessel of Hatred only. You can find them on the ground randomly. They drop very much from bosses. There's basically always a trigger and an effect rune. So you use the trigger. Let's say this one is the simplest. You travel 50 meters and then it grants you this resource called Offering. And with this Offering, you can trigger an effect rune. In this case, it's Quacks, where your next non-basic skill spends all your resource to deal double damage. So you see here, you need 400 Offering, right? So that means you need to travel 400 divided by 50. So that means you need to do this, you need to travel 5 meters 8 times. So you travel 40 meters, and then it's going to trigger this rune, and it's going to give you double damage. And so on and so on. Like, you basically, it's very simple. And you can only have 4 runes max. So here, for example, it's very easy. You cast an ultimate skill, you get 150 Offering. And if you get 150 Offering, you get +1 to all skill ranks. For 10 seconds. It's actually pretty long. Diablo 4 is the main girl. Dude, yeah. Can we stop with this analysis? Like, that metaphor is just wrong on so many levels, dude. Like, F that, like... Fuck this guy. Go back to PoE, you traitor, dude. Perfect, thanks, ain't no problem. Yeah, let's just concentrate on D4. There's just so many negative people about this, man. You abandoned D4. Would have been cool of you if you streamed both. Dude, there was nothing happening in D4. It's not... I mean, if we had like a mid-season patch, I would. But there was nothing. The betrayal. Yeah, I betrayed the game. Like, I didn't play it for 4 weeks. Because there was no content, man. Jesus. I mean, it's not everybody, but there's definitely a lot of people that talk about how bad other games are, yeah. The season is pretty fantastic. There's a full summary video right here if you want to check it out. I also have a recap from the campfire chat, if you want to check that, because it was like 2 hours and I have like a 10-minute recap. I mean, if that's what interests you at least. Okay, but let's keep focused. Yeah, Dance of Knives. They did talk about it, right? Didn't they? They had like a segment. It looked. Did they had Dance of Knives in there? They might have. It looked pretty cool. Okay, so guys, for those of you who don't know, this is the Barb stuff. You see this explosion? This is, I think, the best barbarian build. Hoda, like fan favorite, Hammer of the Ancients with Earthquake. You basically just smash the Earthquake and it creates this like big explosion. It does a ton of DPS. I'm most likely going to start Hoda Barb. Yes, the gameplay that you just saw. I have more videos, we can watch it later. But I wanted to check the Rogue real quick, because people asked about Rogue. Yeah, this is the new Ball Lightning stuff. Well, new. This is just going back to the roots, but we don't know exactly how strong it's going to be. I will do leveling builds, yes. But leveling is something I'm probably going to do on Monday. Like, the thing that most people care about right now is tier list and how strong each build is. This is what I'm going to focus on first. And then, like, on Monday, we're going to do leveling. We're going to do leveling strategy. We're going to do leveling planners for each class and all that stuff. Maybe even on Sunday. Maybe tomorrow. But today, it's all about ranking the builds in terms of power level. And also checking, like, all the builds that are out there, basically. And I much appreciate you guys' input. Like, I mean, I did only get to play PTR for 2 days because PoE launched. So I have a bit less gameplay time than I usually have. Yeah, Mekuna also said the blue balls won't be good. Yeah, I also talked with Northwa and he also agreed that Ball Lightning, while it is a cool build, it just doesn't have the DPS. The DPS is not high enough in endgame. So I'm probably like 110 on the Sorg. I wanted to check the Rogue though. Maybe we get the Druid first. So Shred, this looks pretty powerful. And this is a big multiplier. 75x and 33% chance to hit 4 times. This is like big. This is like almost 4 times the damage, this one aspect. I mean, I did really like the old Blurred Beast. Yeah, this is the Necro, we've already checked it. Like Necro eating good. Yeah, Shred is just like Ball Lightning and Hoda Barb, like, you know, all-time favorite build. Tier is important, yes, but also leveling builds. Yeah, we'll make both. We'll make both. Yeah, maybe minion leveling. They did say that minion Necro is gonna be as strong as ever. Or stronger than ever, even. Or did they already show the rogue? I wanted them to... Oh, shit, does anyone have the rogue footage? Looks like rogue's always missing. Ah, here. Okay, this is the Shadow Clone, look. So if Shadow Clone, this is what I wanted to show you. If the Shadow Clone really works with Dance of Knives, like this is Twisting Blades and stuff, right? But this reminds me a lot of Epiphany of the Monk in Diablo 3. Like you have your clone and he does, or Simulacrum even on the Necro. And he mimics like all your stuff. Yeah, maybe it's even better to describe as the Simulacrum. And they did say that Rogue was one of the strongest classes on the PTR, right? So yeah, this is gonna be fucking good, I think.
The Aspect and Circling Blades, the Flurry that I mentioned earlier.
Oh baby.
Doing the big AoE around both you and the Shadow Clone. Additionally, with twisting blades, when they come back and orbit around you, that Blade Dancer's aspect, they'll also come back and orbit around your Shadow Clone.
That's fucking cool.
Charles, you're gonna make me do a rogue Flurry Shadow Clone build this season.
Yeah, it should be great.
Yeah, Rogue is looking good. But I don't know. I don't think Rogue is gonna make it into S tier. I'm also not sure about Bold Arcane now, like looking at this. Yeah, that looks really fun. Dome Stone. It's in the Bold Arcane build. But this was a poison one, right? Do we put Shred Druid here? Yeah, guys, we're not gonna log any of this in. Okay, so we have Mighty Throw, Firebolt Shatter as the strongest Sork build, Blood Spear, Minion, Rain of Arrows, DOK, Poison Bolt Arcane, Shred Druid. And this one I might need to move down. I don't even know, like after the bug fix. How good is it after the bug fix? Thorn's Barb sucks. Now Thorn's Barb is gonna be somewhere down here. I haven't ranked it yet. Wirbelwind Barb, maybe like D tier. They didn't buff it. Like the buff to Whirlwind Barb is irrelevant. It only buffs the direct damage, which is not in the game. Like Whirlwind, like what was the Whirlwind change was ridiculous. It needs like a 10x, and we got like 4 like here. This is the Whirlwind change. I mean, what do you expect to happen when the damage gets buffed from 18 to 22? Like, okay. I mean... yeah, I kind of don't know what you expected. Like, how is it going to be suddenly strong? No. It's still going to be 10x behind at least. They really don't like Spin to Win, man. I don't know why. The direct damage portion of Whirlwind is just so bad. Hey, Walter White, thank you so much, Heisenberg, for the Prime. Whirlwind was a good build for 20... Nah, it was like 1 day, like 12 hours or something on launch, and then they nerfed it. I would very much like to see The bracers make a comeback. You know, the Gore's devastating grasps. I know Whirlwind is bad, but you can make like speed farm build with high CDR, Wrath the Berserk. I mean, yeah, you can, but it still sucks. You can, and then even if you all do this, it's still only going to do 1% of the blood wave damage. I think we should go away from this. Yeah, I know that Whirlwind is bad. It has been bad for 1.5 years. I think we just need to get away from that. Like, what the fuck? Why does Whirlwind have to be dog shit? I don't understand. Enchanted damage to 22 is not going to do anything. Because the direct damage portion on Whirlwind, even if you're playing a Whirlwind Bob, most of your damage is coming from the freaking tornadoes. Bow rogue builds. It's very hard for me to say on rogue. I think the strongest build of rogue was Rain of Arrows, right? Yeah, I think it might stay dead. I also don't fully know what Mighty Throw is playing. I think we're just gonna look at the best builds. I don't really want to look at all the off-meta stuff necessarily. Do I have a Summoner Necro already made? Yes. Oh, this one is not ready. Summoner minions. Benefits from all damage multipliers. Which one of the S tier builds is better speed-wise? I mean, Hoda is cool, but it's also not the best build in terms of speeds, you know? It's very hard to say. I think none of them are really like, you know, crazy speed powerhouses. Yeah, let me know what you think on X as well. What do you think is the best build? I still think Necro. Can't wait to blast this. Necro was my main release. (7 PM) It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, Monday, Tuesday. Klappriger Klabautermann. I mean, I will be updating my leveling build. Wait a sec. I don't think we're just not there yet. This is all old. I don't think we need the rawhide stuff anymore. You want this stuff here, the leveling tier lists and stuff. Yeah, I mean, we'll be making all this. I don't think it changed much. Season 7 leveling tier list, Season 7... I mean, we'll be updating the usual sheet, right? Yeah, this is gonna change a bit. Start of season 7. This is witch power. I mean, this is all here, guys. It's just gonna change a bit. And we don't need to do any campaigns anymore. Yeah, this stuff here is gonna be very different because, like, before we had to do the Vessel of Fate campaign, right? You don't have to do this, like, at all. But Rawhide is fine now. They buffed it, man. Well, it should be fine at least. Okay, this we can all delete. Boys, did they even say... I completely forgot about the bugs. Did they even fix the masterworking bugs? I don't even know if they fixed it. Here. Dupe fix, masterworking exploit, max movement speed exploit, Undercity bug, game crashes. Did they fix these? I don't even know, man. Should probably ask. No one reported those? No, they've been reported plenty of times. Not sure if sarcasm. It really takes 4 hours? Sorry, this was with the campaign that you had to do. Now, the Vessel of Fate campaign was not the fastest to level up. Yeah, and this was obviously for a solo play, I guess. I mean, we're probably gonna do Purple Helltide, right? Yeah, but I don't really want to do that right now. This is all old. This is the same here. Yeah, we don't know the legendaries yet. They still have to say. I also think if you do Purple Helltide, go to Purple Helltide. Do the whisper, the headhunts. It's called headhunts, right? And click the roots to spawn even more monsters. Yeah, so class quest will now be completed auto-magically. The class quest you don't even have to do, man. It's fucking sick. Ooh, can you just... when can we get the mercenary? Auto-magically is a cool word. Where can I see these updates on the sheet? I mean, you just click exclamation mark sheet. It's work in progress, guys. It's not ready yet. Like, this is just... If you want to see while I work on it, it's probably going to be ready on Monday. Like everything. But yeah, here's the sheet. Problem is, it's going to get overloaded. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to do. Still. There's definitely going to be 1 or 2 Spiritborn builds. Crushing Hands should still be decent. What are they going to do with Evade, guys? I'm going to miss this. Hey everybody, it's Rob here, the Evade. Yeah, we're going to be missing this, boys. Look at this. Yeah, we're gonna be missing it, man. 200 hours on evade. And this was after the nerfs, yes. I mean, before the nerfs, it was even crazier. I didn't even play it before the nerfs. Because I played Quill Volley. Yeah, but this was after the nerfs, and it was still insanely strong. Yeah, not Quill Volley. I mean, for speed farming, it was the S tier of the S tier builds. Man, I don't think it belongs in here. Did they buff Stinger? I feel like they buffed. So they buffed Stinger slightly, like 10%. What else did they buff on Spiritborn? Stinger got buffed? Let's see. So Thunder Spike, yes. This is evade, but it's not really relevant. That's not relevant. Payback, whatever. Razor Wings. I'm tempted to not put any Spiritborn build in S tier. Would that be a bit outrageous? What if we do this? Because I've not really seen the Spiritborn being that powerful. Like, okay, Blizzard said it was gonna be pretty good, but I don't know. I don't think if it can compete with Bloodwave. But then again, I might put Bloodwave alone in S tier. That's also not fair, right? You said before you already played Season 7 tomorrow? What? No. I didn't say that. But I think Spiritborn is still going to be S tier. Just don't know which build. It's going to be 8 here then. Yeah, I would say it's still crazy compared to rest.
Where do you think Shred Druid is gonna place her Lightning Storm?
Shred Druid, 8 here. I'm not really sure if we do Lightning Storm. It's a different build. Maybe Bloodwave alone S+. I definitely feel like Hoda is comparable to Spiritborn now. But I think Bloodwave might be in a league of its own. But I can just say that, right? You think Evade's still gonna be decent? It's definitely not gonna do any high tiers, so we can't put Evade in A tier. Yeah, Earthquake Barb was fun as hell. Yeah, Earthquake Barb in my world is definitely S tier. You could argue putting Bloodwave S+, but probably not. Am I back to lying? Isn't Season 7 live yet? Ah, dude. Yeah. S++. Best leveling build? It might still be the Sork for leveling. Yeah, Necro might dominate too. It's hard to say best leveling builds. Why does the alert not work? We gotta wait and see what passive is bugged and does 10 times more than normal damage. Yeah. PoE 2 got boring. I don't think PoE 2 is boring. But the Diablo 4 has a new season. It's coming out in 3 days. Yeah, Blood Surge minion. I gotta like check some, like I'm not gonna make this tier list until I play a few leveling. Probably tomorrow. What are you starting with? Most likely Hoda Barb. So I think this is the second strongest build of the season. 21st. It's releasing in 3 days. There is a timer right here. We got the timer ready, boys. That's right. Update your Battle.net? I mean, I will, not on stream though. Ich verstehe nicht, warum man nur ein Spiel spielen darf. Now, you can play however many video games you want. Don't let anyone tell you that you can only play one video game. Can't wait for your builds. So they're not all ready. They're all work in progress. Oh, sorry, it's this one. I really like both Diablo 4 and PoE. Playing now about 2 weeks of PoE and try Diablo again. Diablo looked like a tune after. What I really enjoyed is like having more movement speed again. Like the movement speed seems to be quite a bit higher in Diablo. My range I think is like 84. Yeah, it can do T15 maps. But then like, I mean, yeah, you can do like, I guess juicy T15 maps. But, and like, I don't know, T4 bosses. But that's basically like the end game as well, right? Until the next big patch, I guess. Is this a tier list as well? No, this is updated by, most recently updated. The tier list is gonna be created here. I mean, also on the website. We're gonna also have a tier list on the website, but this is just the old tier list. There's gonna be a leveling and there's gonna be an endgame one, but we're still making those. Even though I don't even know about the leveling, like, don't think that much stuff is gonna change here, right? Dance of Knives is still insane, Firewall is still insane. What's even the alternative of Quill Volley? I think Quill Volley is still the best leveling. On Barb, okay, we might put Hoda here. It might be A tier actually, because they buffed it a lot. But then again, you're not going to have the Mountain's Fury for leveling, so yeah. And you can always click and it's going to have the leveling build. I don't think it's going to change much, honestly. There's not really any like big innovation in the leveling. But this tier list is going to change a lot. It's very hard for me to understand the power level of Boulder Cane without the bugs. When will it be updated? Everything will be ready before the season starts, like probably on Monday. I'm updating it right now as we speak, but I don't know when it's fully done. Maybe on Monday. They did not show the journey aspects. Yeah, definitely still want to know that. I don't think they said. They always forget to say this in the developer chats, I feel. Necro's looking good so far. I still think Spiritborn would end up topping tiers. Barb is the way, man. Both look fun. Yeah, you can just play both games, man. It's not a crime. Yeah, the pet reward is pretty cool. I thought in the patch notes I saw they removed max resolve stacking for armor percent. Ooh, no, you're not missing something. That's correct. But what do you mean? What are you missing? You're just not gonna be resolve stacking. I'm not sure what the problem is with that. A new season should be on a Friday, not in the middle of the week. Well, it's always in the middle of the week for Diablo, ever since its release last year. It's mainly so that developers can react at normal work days, at normal work hours. Yeah, we also don't know where the Mantle of the Mountains Fury is gonna drop. This is information that we need from Blizzard, the booty, or we need from data miners. But that's only gonna be possible once the patch hits the CDN servers, and that's gonna be like on Tuesday. So I don't think we're gonna get a data mine. Either Blizzard tells us or we don't know. Yeah, we have no clue. Exactly. I asked around if on the PTR somebody figured it out, but nobody did. Only thing I miss from Diablo is the community. PoE community is kind of toxic. I think it's like parts of the community. It's not a good thing to say this about entire communities. Like, just like the Diablo community has bad actors, PoE community has this as well, but it's not like it's not everybody. Rapid fire is a rough, much more better example. We need to do some testing on Spiritborn, man. Like, in a world where every build is nerfed equally, Quill Volley is still the strongest. And then Razor Wings got huge buffs. So now Stinger got some small buffs, but probably not enough. Which Spiritborn build is A tier, guys? Because usually I would put Crushing Hands here, because Crushing Hands was clearly stronger than the other Spiritborn builds, but it also got nerfed a bit more from the resolve stacking. Right? It also gets Kepaleke nerf. It's probably still A tier. It's hard to say. And then, yeah, Evade's gonna drop. Okay, Stinger, I think, is gonna stay here. That should be fine. But they did gut it. They did gut it significantly. Like, Spiritborn has been hanged from the neck. Just like in PoE. Man, it got nerfed loads. Bonk them all. Hoda Bob returns. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'll show you some gameplay soon. Who will play Cringeborn? I think Spiritborn is gonna be one of the most popular classes still. It's gonna be Necro, Barb, Spiritborn are gonna be most played. In fact, I think this power ranking is already pretty solid. I believe Sork is the weakest class. How would you feel about that, guys? About my class ranking? Again, I'm not finalized. Like, we can discuss this. I can go into more details if you want, but I think so. And this is like all the Sorks that are usually optimistic and realistic. pretty much agree and even Blizzard agreed that Sorg was the weakest class on the PTR, and they did some good buffs, but I don't think it's enough. Looks good. How do you guys feel? We don't know where we get Mantle of the Mountains Fury. That's gonna be the most farmed boss. Yeah, but do you think the Rain of Arrows is gonna be S tier? I'm thinking more like A tier. Not true like all the other seasons? Yeah. It's only Shadow Sorg, man. Like, penta dipping. Yeah, of course. I mean, and I always say this, right? Like, this is just my best guess. This is not set in stone. This is not like, you know, that's just how it is, you know. This is work in progress. Yeah, I have to look at Minion Necro, man. The planner needs a lot of work. The Minion Necro planner, I think, is the least ready one. Like, it doesn't even have all the Vampiric powers slotted in. Like, I call them Vampiric powers, but they're actually called Witchcraft. It's just hard to say. Rain of Arrows might be squishy, true. Yeah, I don't think it's as strong as these two. It might be somewhere in the universe as these two, but I'm really having a hard time putting a rogue build in S tier. Because I think it's more of the power level of these. But then again, I feel like these two top ones are in... even the Necro is in a league of its own. New bleed, Woe and Barb. No. Woe and Barb sucks. Yeah, minion leveling is gonna be insanely powerful. Like, from the beginning all the way till the end. I mean, they did say that the minion Summoner Necromancer is as strong as ever, right? And that includes when we had Holy Bolt Elixir, I assume. It was pretty insane when it had Holy Bolts and, like, the minions. And I mean, I don't know if it includes that. Probably not. Spin to win is dead. I mean, it was never alive. How to get the spreadsheet? Exclamation mark sheet in the chat. However, it's work in progress, guys. Necro is a safe bet. Necro is always, or has always been, insane for leveling. And now it has Blood Wave, which is completely ridiculous. Yo, didn't they even buff? Wait, they buffed overpower stuff even more, right? So maybe the nerf isn't even as big. Over. Now Bone Spear overpower. Oh, they didn't buff, they nerfed it. Okay. But it's still insane. The problem with Sorg is when it's good, it's the best. But when it's bad, it's the worst. Sorg's never in the middle. I see what you're saying, and I agree, yeah. Druid only having one build above C tier? Nah, this is not ready. Like, you can see, like, all this is not ready. Like, only... I'm starting from the top, and then we're working ourselves down to the bottom. We are, at the moment, still in A tier. Like, B tier, like... Also, there is another Druid build. What are you talking about? Like, there's already 2 Druid builds. Maybe in A tier. I'm not sure about this one. This one might be downgraded. Are we gonna downgrade this? I have no idea. It's impossible to tell because it was completely bugged on the PTR and nobody... I mean, maybe there are some people that know the true power of this build. But here, this was the bugged power of the build. Does it look familiar? This was Druid on the PTR. Yeah. This is a poison boulder. It looks so stupid, man. DPS kind of mid. So what's your class you start leveling first? 90% I'm going Barbarian. I'll make a video about it. But I think I'm gonna be doing Upheaval, Hoda Barb into Hoda Earthquake Barb. Wait, 1%? No, no, no. It's doing exactly the same damage. Does this number not look familiar? Like you played Spiritborn? Come on, look at the number. It's exactly the same number that we had on Spiritborn. What do you mean 1%? This is just as bugged as Spiritborn. But they did say they nerfed it. It's a negative number, yeah. It's healing the monsters. Yeah, that's not realistic. Furious Hammer of the Ancients rune, too good for leveling. It's not 50x. It's 50%. 1.5x. This looks fun. Yeah, it's fun because it's bugged. So anyways. So after it's unbugged. How much is it unbugged? And is it still going to be A tier? Might be B tier. It's just very hard to tell. Yeah, I don't know. Which is, this is both the OK rogue? What happened here? Ah, man, I have no idea on these. Shatter double dip, snapshots, bugged key passive. Did they ever say? Did they ever say that they're gonna fix the snapshots of Mighty Throw? There were so many bugs with Mighty Throw. I need to check in the patch notes. Did they ever say anything? Okay, they did say they fixed it. Oh yeah, snapshot fix, but damage buffs. They did fix it, okay. Well, we'll see. Would you agree it's still the second strongest build? Compensate. I think that's how you spell it. I think it's still gonna be at least second strongest. Yeah, compensate. A DOK falls off hard in pits. Let me see. Do we still have leaderboards? This one doesn't exist. Ooh. Wow, they were weak. That's not the okay. It doesn't seem accurate. Exclamation mark sheet. You can see the Excel list. Yeah, just type exclamation mark sheet. Hey, is this accurate, guys? I swear there was higher clears. Oh yeah, the sheet is shared. You can just access it. It's always the same sheet, guys. You can. So what I recommend is you bookmark this, and you can also bookmark this, because this has all my builds, and they'll always be updated. I mean, whenever I update them, right? I always try to keep them updated. Now you can even filter by class here. Like obviously I don't have a build for everything yet. I'm working on it, right? But there are already a couple builds. So you can just bookmark this. I'm new here. Yep, thanks, man. Yeah, of course, like, of course. I don't mind repeating myself. It's fine. I'm used to it. No offense, Rob. I preferred watching the monk that explodes the screen with ice. Yeah, I mean, they were both fun. So, I feel there's a bit of a contradicting statement. I don't understand. So, there's two things about the resolve stack. One, it says, fixed an issue where resolve stacking was receiving twice the expected benefits. Okay. But then they say they replace it. So which one is it? When you're getting back to PoE 2? I mean, whenever there's an update, for sure. On your league. Probably even earlier than that. We'll see. Definitely when there is a sword archetype. Or Huntress. Huntress is also insanely cool. I'm gonna play the Javelin Huntress. There's some uniques that have resolve stacks on them. It's not too crazy. It's hard to say, man. Yeah, on this one I'm not so sure. There's no level strategy in the sheet? What do you mean? It's not ready yet. We don't even know what we have to do to get the mercenary again. This one needs to be deleted. It's all work in progress, guys. Hey, thank you so much. Repair Gang. As much as people hate Diablo 4, it was my most played game last year and I played every season. I've had beautiful love and hate with this game. Yeah. And again, it's not a crime to play more than one video game. No, PoE is not over. No, none of the two games is dead, guys. Just play whatever video game you like to play, man. Don't be a bitch about it. The highest pit, 150. No, I don't know if they can increase it. I hope they can. Yeah, he still plays Skyrim. That's fine. That's okay. I think there should be a cap on the pits. I mean, some cap is fine, I believe, too. I mean, I'm good with it either way. Okay, let's continue, guys, into B tier. Anything else has potential for A tier? Do you think any of the builds here have potential for being A tier? Gonna go Necro. Yeah, Necro looks fun. I think Necro has the strongest build of the season. Yeah, on Minion, that's still a bit of a question mark. I need to finish this. For sure. I'm also not sure about these rankings. Might be a bit lowered. Flurry Rogue? Really? Do you have a video? We kinda need some video footage. Video footage, dude. Do I have twisting blades? Twisting blades can add shadow clone. That's gonna help a lot. Ah, did they nerf Bone Spirit? Man, all these are gonna fall in line like crazy. Dude, look at how many builds there are. I mean, some of them are double, but holy shit. Okay, wait, let's look at Rogue separately. Rain of Arrows, Dance of Knives. Rapid Fire. Yeah, Rapid Fire is very strong right now, yes? I don't really trust these boards anymore. Oh, this guy's playing on a PlayStation? What build do you think is going to be the best of the season? Bloodwave Necromancer. It's on the very top of my list. Supreme Court ruled in the case of the Supreme Court against Rob2628. There's a fine of up to $500 if you're having fun playing more than one video game. Guilty as charged. Look it up, dude. What the fuck, the booty? Yeah, Companion Druid is gonna be down here. I'm not sure where exactly it'll rank. Right straight to jail, dude. Yeah, you're playing more than one video game. Fine. And you have a couple days to report to county jail. Fuck that. We're going to jail. Okay. You're gonna be having to update all these links at some point. Like, problem is we don't have that much footage. Yeah, damage is still not that good. The splintering still has an ICD, right? So Saw cold build's gonna be starting down here somewhere. Okay, so if you're looking at Sork, we have Shatter number 1, Ball Lightning, Lightning Spear. I don't even know Chain Lightning, dude. Chain Lightning sounds pretty bad. What happened to the Druid? What happened to it? I mean, Shred is decent. I'm not even gonna link. I'm not even gonna rank more songs. I think Incinerate. They did fix it. There was a bug fix, right? Bug fix nerfed its, but still decent. I don't even know about these. Arclash, Meteor. It's a bit stronger because it still gets Devouring Blaze, but Nova is a bit strong. Okay, actually Ice Shards. Now, do you think Ice Shards has potential to move up? What about Ice Shards, Sork? Might be pretty decent. Might make a planner for this. They buffed this a lot. Did they not? They didn't nerf this. Yeah, but it came down a lot. I think B tier for lightning spear is fair. No. Launch day class distribution. Oof. Okay, we're gonna be... I think we're gonna be somewhat optimistic. Our Sork is gonna be 10. I hope this is gonna go up. Why is there some here? Can we have this all percent? What the fuck? Okay, I think Spiritborn, Barb, Necro gonna be most popular. Maybe something like this. I don't know. Okay, this is too much of a guess game. Oh, because of this. Barb 50%. I mean, Barb Necro might be most popular. I don't know, we could give it... Probably too optimistic. Maybe like this. I don't know. I think Druid Sword gonna be least played. We'll make a poll. We'll make a poll. And maybe tomorrow, guys, we'll make a poll. Tomorrow the season hype starts. Okay, top 10 most recommended builds. So we have Blood, Wave, Necro. Then we have Hoda, Earthquake, Barb. Then we have Quill, Volley. We have Razor Wings. Okay. So this is S tier. What build are we going to recommend for Sork? Dance of Knife Rogue and Rain of Arrows Rogue. I mean, we could do Mighty Throw, but that was like kind of last season. Kind of digging this. Maybe. Flurry, Banished Lords. Ooh. I don't really want to recommend Mighty Throw, man. It's such a shit build. I hate it. Like, I personally hate it, man. It's such a bad build, dude. Everybody's gonna play Earthquake. Fuck Mighty Throw, dude. It's weaker anyway. Yeah, but do you think Sork, like, okay, Splintering Bug was fixed. Like, you say it got damaged. It's not gonna do Pit 130, is it? I mean, Lightning Spear is a bad push build in general. Mighty Throw was not fun, yeah. Necro gonna take the W, dude. So you would not recommend Ball Lightning, but Lightning Spear? But Ball Lightning is kind of the, you know, like reworked shiny build that they did. Mighty Throw? Yeah, it's false advertisement, man. What the fuck? How is it Mighty, man? Weekly Throw. Unfortunate throw. Very bad. It's the garbage throw. What happens when the season ends? So all the seasonal characters transfer to non-season. You want to make sure you have a bit of a clean stash. At least those tabs from last season. I might need to check that actually. I'll do that tomorrow. Reskin Season 2 trying to bring back OP Ball Lightning. Yeah, I mean they bring back... So in Season 2, guys, we played what? We played Hoda Barb. We played Ball Lightning Sork, and we played Shred Druid with Blurred Beast. it's really going full circle on going back on those popular builds. I love it, man. I would still like to see Ball Lightning having like another double damage in there. Why is Sorg always trash? No, Sorg almost always has one of the strongest builds, which is revolving around Shatter. But this is a complete false representation of the Sorcerer class. Yes, there's one build on Sorg that always does the highest pits ever, but it's because there's like 5 different scaling bugs. They've never been fixed. Yeah, I think Sorg is pretty much OP every season, but there's only like one build, and everybody else on the player base suffers. Because people don't like to play with fucking Shatter bugs. I mean, depending on the state of Shatter, like Sorg still might end up S tier. You hate that almost every build on Barb needs to include Earthquake. Yeah, Earthquake certainly has a lot of strong multiplayers now. Yeah, but they buffed the enchantment. It's even stronger now. But you don't need it for burning anymore, so that's a good thing. Yeah, Shatter is useless in speeds and stuff. I agree with you. Like, I don't like the Sorg meta. I 100% agree. And it always ends up over-representing the Sorg. And it sucks. Don't know, are we gonna even make a Ball Lightning Spear Sorg? I need to check. There are many changes. You probably look at the Season 7, Season 6 Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear Sorg, Season 7. Level the Necromancer are minions, most likely. I mean, there's in the sheet here. It still has to be updated, but this minion build here, like that's in the sheet, it's gonna get you there, for sure. They said the minions are stronger than ever, right? Like, this is not ready yet, but we're working on it. We don't even know... I can't really work on this. We need to know the starter sets. And we don't have them yet. Like, Blizzard has not... I'm gonna do this on Monday or something. But this minion leveling from Season 6 is the same thing you can play right now. And it's gonna be more strong than ever. Or stronger than ever, sorry. The minions have been drinking holy, indeed, dude. Yes, guys, check out, actually... I'm gonna get a drink now. Check out holy, now that you remind me. Yeah, Firebolt has additional AoE now with the patch notes. Oh, that is not correct. We still have to look at the... Okay, which powers did we play here? We still have to look at the Ball Lightning Spear powers. Probably have to look into this a bit more. Bog. And Duststorm. Axe of Whisperers, Shattering, and Shatter we shall. Decay and run. I think overall Soul Harvest was the strongest power that we have. Guess we're familiar. Did you not say they nerfed Enlightenment a bit? Yeah, from 15 to 8%. Would you consider Shred Druid fun for casual session? Yes. I think Shred Druid, like with the way it can teleport and stuff, is extremely cool. I like it a lot. Rogue Shadow Clone Abuse? Yeah, I mean... I think it's gonna be pretty strong. Organize a Blizzard build. Yeah, I think Blizzard is like so far off. Blizzard is like so far off the meta, I have not. I don't even know where Blizzard is at. C tier. I don't know, man. Do you think you can do 120 with Blizzard? So, Devouring Blaze is gone from Blizzard. And you get like some Deep Freeze. I don't even know if you can fit it into the build. You get some like small buffs. Frost Nova, Deep Freeze. Blizzard used to be good. Like, what season are you talking? Like, I don't think Blizzard ever did 150. Yeah, I'm already giving it credit that it can do 110. I think you can do 110 if you like min-max it, but I'm not seeing it much higher. Nah, Blizzard sucks, dude. Maybe when it first came out, yeah, okay, but that was like a year ago. When the aspect came out. Hell yeah, we're back. Make it great again. Okay, guys, anything else for A tier? I'm gonna get a holy drink for a sec. We are back. All right. We got the banana milkshake. Let's go. So anything else for A tier? Barrage Victimize. David, thank you so much. No one wants to play Sork Shatter? Yeah, you don't have to. I think Ball Lightning, Lightning Spear is going to be okay, but yeah, I would also agree that they would need some war buffs. Raspberry Raptor. That one's also sick. I like raspberry. They have iced teas as well, but here today we're going to drink the milkshake, guys. If you want some delicious drinks, sugar-free, ton of flavors. Also 10% off with my code, and you're supporting the stream at the same time. You can check out Holy if you like. They have energy drinks, iced teas, hydration, and now milkshakes as well. But my absolute favorite, I mean, I like drinking milkshakes this time of the year, but my absolute favorite, like especially during the summer, are the iced teas. Cheers, my friends. I have the starter sets with Shaker, 14 of the most popular flavors and all the stuff. Atharif, 15 months, my dudes. Thank you so much, man. Hope it's going well. Are you excited for the season? Always with ice, boys. 2 Liters of Holy Cherry. Kirsche. Ja, richtig geil. Alter, direkt 2 Liter, ey, der haut richtig rein. But yeah, if you want to support the stream and 10% off your order, guys, with code ROB. Here's the link. Sherry Lady. This is really good in the summer, man. How much did Quill Volley got nerfed? About damage divided by 1,000,000 or something. Like you lose like 6 zeros.
R2628 punch R2628 bro.
A good leveling build. It's not updated yet. But I doubt it's gonna change a lot. It's gonna be Firewall, Hydra, Familiar, Quill Volley. Actually, I don't know about this one even. I'm probably gonna rate this one lower when it's done. But guys, for now we can't say, because we are missing information from Blizzard. We don't know the starter sets. We need to know the starter sets. Then we can make this tier list. Right now we can't make it. Can only guess. I'm probably gonna make a hold up for leveling though. Yeah, so the way it works, guys, in the season journey, you get starter sets in Diablo 4. We don't know what those starter sets are yet. So, I mean, let's say we get a Hoda starter set or an Arpiva starter set, we're obviously gonna recommend that. Dumb question, what's a starter set? It's the set that you get in the season journey. This has been in the game for 3 seasons now. Basically, you get rewards in the season journey with specific legendaries for a specific playstyle or build. Hey Rob, where do you see the Shred Druid landing? Right now I have it ranked in A tier. Nerfed by 6 zeros, but it's still S tier. I mean, have you seen the Quill Volley? I don't even know if it's gonna be the OP build. Actually, I think the best way of playing it is still Kapaleka OP, right? The Rogue has some pretty cool Shadow Clone stuff that's basically gonna fully mimic your actions. Okay. It's an insane amount of damage. Witch Hunter stronger than Gambling Legionnaire? It's hard for me to judge that. I noticed, like, for now, as long as the Gambling Legionnaire attribute stacking double the attribute benefits is not nerfed, I think that's the strongest. I don't think Witch Hunter is stronger than that. But there might be some new development I've been missing. Double damage of the clone. Yeah, it copies your damage, and then it gets also own multipliers. Dude, yeah, we're gonna make a full return. Thank you, David. We have some of the most popular builds of Season 2 Abattoir of Azir returning. Shred Druid, Hoda Barb, and Ball Lightning Sword. Yeah, Bone Spear is back in the form of Blood Spear. Yeah, actually, what exactly did they do to Bone Spirit? This is all the info. Yeah, but Bone Spirit is... It's still gonna be an extremely strong build. As far as I know, we don't have to do the class quest again. It's already at least briefly here that you don't have to do it anymore. Purple Helltide. So they didn't blank point by point say it, but I believe the way I interpreted their words is that if you ever done, let's say, the Sorcerer class quest on your account, once your seasonal sorceress reaches level 15, you're gonna automatically unlock the second enchantment slot. You still want to do the class quest as you get a special chest. I don't think that you necessarily want to do that. The special chest, I don't think it's an appropriate reward for the amount of time that you would spend in there. Especially some of like the Sorg or the Spiritborn class quests, they're pretty long. You could say like, okay, for the Barb class quest, like it's pretty fast, right? Maybe it's fine. But for a lot of characters, I don't think it's worth it. Yes, there is a spark at the seasonal board. You don't have to spam like that on YouTube, but yes, there is a resplendent spark at the end of the season board. At the end of the season journey. I think Sorcerer is the weakest class. Some class has to be the weakest. At the moment, my guess of the class ranking would be as follows. Necromancer is going to be the best class of the season, followed by Barbarian. Like, Necro has the strongest build with Bloodwave. It has very strong builds on top of this with minions and with Blood Spear. Then you have the Barb, which pretty much has Hoda Quake, and also still Mighty Throw, which are decent. Spiritborn, I think, is still going to be a pretty powerhouse with Quill Volley, Razor Wing. Rogue is kind of in the middle field, I would say. Has strong builds, but nothing really that I could see would make it into S tier. And then, yeah, Druid has Shred, but apart from that, has been getting like some nerfs and some buffs here and there. And then Sorg has been even recognized to be the weakest class by the developers. They did put out some updates, which helped, but I don't think it's enough to make it jump off last place. I mean, what do you think about my ranking? Hydrate, hey, cheers, guys. It's always empty, man. Fire Shatter will be really strong though. Yes, and this probably has potential. Should we actually put this on the top? I think we might. And Shatter they shall. Maybe it's best on the top on A tier. It's too strong. Yeah, sure, I can link the document. Exclamation mark sheet also works. Again, it's work in progress, guys. It's not ready. Like, here, I'm basically only until here. I don't even have a build for this yet. Yeah, Barb will dominate. I think so too. I thought Bloodwave got hotfixed. Yes. But if you're doing 150 with quadrillions of damage, and then you get a 17x nerf, you are still doing quadrillions of damage. It's still the strongest build by far. At least from what we know. Which build do you think is stronger? Like, if you disagree. Which build's stronger than Bloodwave? No, we already have the patch notes. Exclamation mark patch notes. They're right here. Yeah, this is the biggest Bloodwave nerf. It's still nothing. Whirlwind for sure, Kappa. Yep. Oh man, Whirlwind. Whirlwind is... Like, what do you think? Okay. I don't understand why people even think that Whirlwind is gonna be anything. So this is the only real buff for Whirlwind. So do you think 22% damage is gonna cut it or what? Like, no. Can you link a video Cataclysm? Yeah, I might have not checked that yet. Yeah, they completely nerfed Tyrell Smite and they nerfed the Twisters last season. It's completely dead. It's even worse than it was before. Way worse. Because you can't spam Whirlwind. 4% increase here is not gonna cut it. Alright, thanks for linking this. Thanks for looking, Akebai. That's much appreciated. Whirlwind is iconic bar build. Yeah, even more of a reason to buff it at some point. Like I mean, real buff it. If they want direct Whirlwind to be strong, we need like some multipliers or some. Like, it's like 10 times behind, right? They nerfed this? What did he say? Cataclysm will undoubtedly be one of the best builds for Druid next season. Druid eating good? Yeah, this is like an 8 minutes 130. That's definitely looking like A tier. Fuck, is the link not working? Wait a sec. I think it's a spacebar missing. Oh yeah, now it works. Can check it out. Raid Shadow Legends. You'll blast it later. Druid eating good. Der Boulder soll doch gut werden. They completely nerfed Boulder. For me, it's very hard to know the power level of Boulder. Because they did some bug fixes and some stuff. Okay, so what's he really doing? It's just a Cataclysm? Outrox, hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. Is Elon Musk already rank 1? I don't think so. The game isn't even out yet. The new season. He's buying TikTok? Yeah. I mean, he can, right? Greg, thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate it, man. Eden's maps. Yeah, this is looking pretty solid. Yo, Akabai, yeah, the pixel pull is strong. Unoptimized and bad build, but A tier for sure. I agree with you. This looks very strong. And they didn't nerf it, right? But his main damage is Cataclysm? It's actually looking pretty strong, man. Like, these hits are like 500 billion. 1 trillion. Do we have a planner for this? 1 month ago. Oh yeah, yes, gear at the end, okay. A little nerf to Woundworker, but a new witch power. +5. So you said this one got a bit nerfed? Yeah, I think the willpower scaling in general was pretty insane. Big ultimate damage. Man, this ultimate scaling seems really strong. Okay, we gotta make a planner for this. Yeah, what rune was he using to trigger? I don't think was he even showing his helm rune. This is like a very solid build. So Lisk Sun. This is for overpower. The aura looks so cool. Chuck rune. What was Chuck rune doing? That's one of the new ones. Invokes the lightning bolts. Wait, he was really playing this? Maybe it's like a semi-AFK build. Yeah, we're gonna add this. It might even be stronger than Shred. Cataclysm Druid. No, this was actually surprising. I didn't know about this build. I'll post a link here. That one is a very solid. I have to do the planner on this one too. The X's are where I have to finish the planners. Yeah, sure, no problem. And a big shout out here to Akabai who linked this. Do you have a planner, Akabai, by any chance? Like any website? Like the 4 builds, Max 4, Mobalytics. I don't know where else people post planners. Played Cataclysm a few seasons ago. Incredible, yeah. Cadag. There's an L, right? Clism. Like this. I mean, the ultimates are actually, like, dominating, man. That's fucking crazy. I didn't really expect them to be so good. Ultimate domination. %95% of D4 viewership. I mean, the game is waiting for the update, basically. I don't think there's many people in the category right now. Oh yeah, I'm happy to look at some builds, for sure. Okay, guys, any other contestants for A tier? Will Sork be good this season? It's gonna be okay, but it's not gonna be great. In fact, I think Sork is the weakest class for now. I really like Sork is like lacking some stuff, man. Maybe we should do Necro. Nah, Barb is too cool, dude. This is like big Barb season. Barb and Necros rejoice. Bone Spear Necro? Yeah, I got a ton of buffs. It's a Blood Spear now. Or I should say Necro. Okay, let's check Druid. I don't think people really care about speed that much, do they? We go Bob. Bob goes big this season. That's right. Well, Bob certainly is fun. Anything else for A tier? So we have Cataclysm Shred. Ooh. What's gonna be in B tier, boys? Any B tier druids? Wait, where did I move the boulder? The boulder druid should be here. Fuck, did the boulder go? Yeah, I think this one is gonna move down. There it was hiding. Harry Kane. Yeah, I think Lightning Storm can move here as well. Delete. Oh. Oh no, it was only one. Dude, what happened to Winch here actually? Is that still like complete dog shit? Pulverize seems like bottom tier. Warriors, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. 1.5 years. Thank you so much for half a year. Wake me up when Swog's in S tier. That's not gonna happen. Okay, any big disagreements? Actually, I might put this one out. And put Cataclysm. Didn't recommend it. Didn't know it was so strong. Necro and Barb are my least favorite. Yeah, but they are gonna be the strongest this season, it looks like. Okay, let's check for Barb. Okay, so Hoda Quake, undoubtedly the strongest. Mighty Throw, second strongest. I disagree with the Sorg sucking again. Wait, what Sorg build do you think has potential for S tier? Zayor, was it this one? Yeah, we might have watched it. I don't know if it was this creator. Yes, we watched it. Actually, we're gonna subscribe. Yeah, thank you. That's an impressive clear. Yo, this is the guy. I love it, man. Look at this thumbnail, man. Bear Billion. Not Bar Billion, but Bear Billion. Oh, this guy gets the thumbnails, huh? Look at this. Pork. The druid's eating good. That's a nice thumbnail, yeah. The Beer Billion, dude. Bear.
What's up, everyone?
Yeah, this is Bloodwave. Wait, he has like a full tier list?
It's Colmir, and in today's video we're going to talk about Season 7 and the Necromancer.
Yeah, Bloodspear. Summon Mendeln. Yeah, I think he also thinks it's the best one. Drew, watch this? Necro tier list. Yeah, this is gonna be a popular build, man. Yeah, let's check this out. I'm interested in what he says, like if he agrees with this. So we have Bloodwave on rank 1, Bloodspear, Minion, rank 2 and 3. And then I haven't even really, maybe like Bone Spear. I haven't really like below B tier, I feel like people don't really care. I don't think people really care. When does the season start? There's a timer right here. Dude, 2 days and 23 hours, boys. Less than 3 days now, huh? Actually, almost exactly 72 hours. Oh boy. Yeah, people don't go to websites for B tier. I mean, I'm gonna make B tier, but after that, like, I don't really care. Like C tier, like here, no one cares. I mean, I just have it listed here, so they know that the build they want to play is shit. I really want to nail like the top tiers here. Like in A tier, I will do my best to not miss a build that belongs in A tier. Obviously, there might always be like some bugged build that surprises us. Lightning Spear Sword gonna be good. Well, that's why it's in B tier. It's not gonna be that great. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be solid. The B tier is like solid build. But everything below B tier, I don't recommend playing. It's like you're like 100 times damage behind. It's not worth it. My B tier always has been the failed but more fun to play S tier builds. In a way. But I mean, oftentimes the S tier builds are a ton of fun too. I think Bloodlands. Let me see where I have it. I don't even think I ranked it yet. You see, it's not even on the list. I mean, I could agree with putting Bloodlands. I know they buffed it a lot. I could agree with putting it here. I'm probably not going to make a planner for it even. Maybe we will. Yeah, if you're interested, guys, we could watch this video. Let's watch it. From Skullum. I know he made a... I'm going to link this video here. I know he made a couple of good ranks there already. I don't want to see like when he's talking about Blizzard stuff. Oh, here.
Pop on your screen right now. As you can see, I don't waste time, and you see all specs already placed in the tier list. Also in the background, you're gonna see me speedrun Pit 150.
Okay, Blood Wave. This is Spirit though. He's saying the Spirit is better than the Spears, the new Spear.
In the
Release date in 3 days. Chucker.
the Season 7 PTR. Now, this speedrun is achieved by playing Shadow Bloodwave, and I have some really good news, okay? The good news is
This is
that
one of the necro experts, boys.
we have our absolute winner, which is Shadow Bloodwave. It is very easy to name this build because we are using Bloodwave and the aspect of Ultimate Shadow, which naturally makes it Shadow Bloodwave. So, let's have a deeper look. Before we begin, I want to note that Blood Spirit, which is also known as Spirit Wave, is gone.
Nerfed, nuked, gone.
Build will
Afuera.
no longer be viable, so, you know, forget about it for now, or you can just say, your deeds of valor will be remembered. Anyway,
Rest
when we
in
look at the
peace.
tier list, we can clearly see the definite winner, like the S plus tier, you have Shadow Bloodwave. Again, Shadow Bloodwave received a lot of nerfs. I will put these nerfs into the screen right now. You're gonna
But it doesn't matter because it was so overtuned.
see them appear. But, you know, it will remain as an S plus tier build, which will be capable of clearing Pit 150
The best
in
build of the
Season
season,
7.
boys.
I have done my own calculations. So my calculations are a bit different compared to the other people. But in any way, this is amazing news for Necromancers. We will finally have a great build. Okay?
Necromancers finally an S tier build. Rejoice.
That is super tanky, deals massive damage while introducing fun mechanics. Okay, this is what we have been wanting for a long time. So essentially we will see our damage in Season 7 PTR. Again, this is my own calculation, divided by 7.5. Okay, so again, all these nerfs, you're just gonna look at the damage that you have been doing in Season 7
7.5.
PTR, and you're just gonna divide it by 7.5.
So I've heard like a lot of people say a lot of different things. But yeah, it's gonna be somewhere in divided by 7 to divided by 17 or 15 or something. Like somewhere in that.
So that means if we dealt 550 trillion damage and we divide it by 7.5, that should be 73.333.
It's still trillions.
73.3 trillion, okay?
Meanwhile, Sorcerer is over there crying in the corner, doing not even trillion, maybe billions. But most likely millions.
73 trillion, let's say. That will be the new damage you deal instead.
Unlucky for the
So
sock.
I knew about this, okay, and when I was live streaming on Twitch, people just kept saying, well, Scum, you need to try maximizing damage while fortified and damage while healthy and whatnot. And I have been trying a completely different setup, okay? I have been using blood overpower tempers, blood overpower
Unlucky
damage,
sword.
and every type of blood overpower temper and damage.
Best
I
build
could
for
find,
Barb is
instead
Hoda.
of damage while fortified
Hoda
and
earthquake,
damage while
yeah.
healthy and just abusing the
It's a video coming.
ultimate mechanic, okay? So the good news is, even with blood overpowers and whatnot, you could clear pit 150 in approximately 11 minutes. That's what I was doing. I have a build that actually is an alternative to this one, and it could clear pit 150 in approximately 11 minutes. Now, the good news is, we do not need to change anything. I
ridiculous,
think
man.
we, according to my own calculation, we still need to stick and focus on damage while fortified and damage while healthy, okay? Well, I trusted my predictions and I put my money where my mouth is, all right? Therefore, my previous build guide video, which was released over a month ago, you know, I trust my own predictions, that build guide will still be super accurate.
Bro, what the fuck is this, man? Oh my god, dude. Like 110,000% weapon damage. Like, what the fuck, dude? Bruh. Healthy and fortified almost 12,000x. Wait, why is there a minus? Yeah, what the fuck happened there?
Predictions.
Yeah, seriously, like, why the fuck is there a
That build guide
minus?
will still be super accurate and viable. All you have to do is to click the build guide
The fuck
video
is it
link in
minus?
the pinned comment below this video, okay? That's all you have to do. You can
Idiots.
learn everything in detail. I'm not gonna take your time in this video to talk about the mechanics.
so bugged.
Go click that video if you want to learn about Shadow Bloodwave, how to play it, how to build it. I have literally talked about everything and I have provided a step-by-step guide video over there, okay? Go link that video. Anyway, now there is a debate about using Grasping Veins versus the aspect of Apogeic Furor because that aspect is nerfed. So this argument
Big debate.
supports the use of Apogeic Furor, okay? And it states that if you do not use Corpse Tendrils, okay? If you do not use Corpse Tendrils, you can invest points into the newly reworked Reaper's Pursuit for more darkness damage from darkness skills on the action bars. Okay, this is an important detail because Reaper's Pursuit have been reworked, and the more darkness skills you have on your action bar, the more extra damage you will deal. So basically, if you have Sever,
Skulum.
Lighted Corpse Explosion, and these types of darkness damage abilities on your skill bar, even if you don't use them, you gain a
I want to also hear his takes on the other builds like A tier because I don't know, like Bone Spirit over Bone Spear and stuff.
massive damage
Also, what's he gonna say about minions?
bonus from Reaper's Pursuit. And this argument says that
Lich King looks
you can still use Apogeic Furor against Grasping Veins and get better results if you do not use Corpse Tendrils on your action bar. Okay?
Makes
I do not like this argument. Personally, I prefer to run Corpse Tendrils, and you can see
I agree
it
with
in
him.
my speedrun. Corpse Tendrils is great to group enemies together.
You can also
You
like target
combine
it
this
better.
with the Piranado Witch Power, so Corpse Tendrils plus the Piranado pool effects. You have everything
Bone Spear got
pulled
big buffs,
together, then
but
you
this
can
is the
spam your
strongest build by
blood
far.
waves easier. This is personal preference, but I just wanted to inform you,
not
if
even
you do
close,
not
dude.
want to play Grasping Veins or Corpse Tendrils, there is an alternative to this build which will achieve similar results, okay? But all in all, this build will be one of the winners of Season 7, okay?
Big
I am
W.
very happy to finally see a top S+ tier Necromancer build in Diablo 4. Now, in Season 7 PTR, I have been speedrunning Pit 150. I have live streamed my runs. I clear Pit 150 around 2 minute 55, 2 minute 56 seconds.
How's this on boss killing? It's killing the boss instantly. Like, you can watch the video here, exclamation mark best. The boss dies in like 2 seconds.
250. If I use
It does thousands of trillions.
aspect, I could do way faster because it makes everything easier, because I lose a lot of time running around. So if I use metamorphosis, I could definitely go 240-ish even, or 230-ish even, okay? So
Okay, here you see the boss.
Shadow Blood Wave
Here's
is the
the boss.
ultimate winner. That's what we want to know and notify and emphasize in this video. Shadow Blood Wave, the ultimate S+ Necromancer build. All right.
Chop, boss
There's a
is dead.
dark horse I want to talk about,
few
which is
seconds.
Bone Spear. I think Bone Spear is great, especially after the latest buffs and changes to the Bone Duster's aspect. Summary, Bone Duster now makes your Bone Spear overpower if an enemy is placed inside Bone Prison.
Yeah, it was 15.
In the PTR, the biggest
But this
challenge-
was not peak. I have a video here where it was more peak and it was killing it in like under 5.
challenge of this build was to make Bone Spear overpower. We needed consistent overpower on Bone Spears. We used Banished Lord's Talisman, certain runes, and whatnot. We had to play around clunky mechanics. And unfortunately, making Bone Spear enable Blood Wave and making some sort of Frankenstein Blood Wave build was actually yielding better results in the PTR.
Frankenstein.
Now, this kind of changed a little bit, okay? So
Okay, thanks, yeah.
you can still make a Blood Wave Bone Spear variant and get similar results by using Bone Spear as a Blood Wave enabler. This is not how a Bone Spear should look like, I think. But I think the concept is great and it has room for evolution. Bone Spear has a bit long
Room
way
for
to go.
evolution, I
Still,
love it.
I think it's evolving still, but it is on a great path, okay? I will call it Blood Spear because
Yep.
it's
That's the
what
right
it
name.
should be called. Blood Spear by itself now
It looks
can
good.
overpower all times because they changed Bone Duster aspect. Every time you hit an enemy inside your Bone Prison, you will have Blood Spear overpowers. This is perfect. Now we can look at alternatives to Rune Words, and we can look at alternatives to Banished Lord Talisman. Now,
That's right.
the 60x damage bonus from Banished Lord Talisman only applies if your overpowered crits at the same time. Remember this, it has to overpower and then it has to crit at the same time for the Banished Lord Talisman to grant you that 60x damage. Now, there might be some alternative results and alternatives to increase our DPS.
Yeah, I'm
even
going
further.
Bob. Hold on,
That's
let's
why
pick Bob.
this is a dark horse build, and I am extremely hopeful about this build for future seasons. In Season 7, Shadow Blood Wave, Ultimate Ruler, the Supreme Ruler, okay?
Supreme
but the dark
Ruler.
horse is the Bone Spear build, alright? I personally calculated
This
tier
feels so
120 to 125-ish pit clears from this build.
I think you can do 130.
I think it still needs a lot of work and buffs for pit 140 plus clears.
Yeah.
I put this build in A
It's
tier
A tier.
because I think it still takes a lot of time and effort to realize this build, and the payoff is not amazing, okay? Usually it should be 150 pits, basically, for it to be amazing, alright? And now, the second loser
I
of
think it's just an outlier.
patch, Season 7 final notes, the second loser after Spirit Wave or Blood Spirit, the second loser is the Mandel Summoner. Now, the Army of the Dead nerfs will definitely hurt Minion Necro Fantasy once again.
That's fuck it.
During Season 7 PTR, you could combine minions with the Army of the Dead and clear upwards of pit 140. I repeat, you could combine minions and Army of the Dead in the Season 7 PTR,
Yeah,
and
he
you
means PTR. It doesn't work anymore.
could clear upwards
You
of
don't like this guy?
hit 150.
No, he
Upwards
has good
of
information.
means starting from the number and going up. It's not upwards to, upwards of.
Stay
okay?
excited for S7.
Above,
Hell
hit
yeah, me too, man.
140. If I said
Appreciate it.
upwards
Let's
to,
go.
that means that would be the ceiling. I'm saying upwards of. Pay attention. The nerf to Army of the Dead and Pointed Finger will also hurt a lot. Now, Army of the Dead nerf, absolutely got it, okay? Pointed Finger nerf, uncalled for. they will hurt the Summon Necromancer.
Don't know why
This
they did
build, I
that.
think, is now good for leveling. Summon Necromancer will always be a good leveling build.
It's
and
one of
I
the
think
best
It
levelers.
will also help you clear early pit levels, like pit 100 plus, okay? For pit
I still think Summoner, I'm going to put it in A tier, just because it's such a good build for starter. Whirlwind Earthquake sounds fun. Nah, it doesn't really make much sense. You can play it, but there's not really a good way for Whirlwind to trigger Earthquakes. You want to really play Hoda. The new chest kind of forces you into Hoda. There's no reason to combine Whirlwind and Earthquake. You really want to play Hoda and Earthquake, else you can't explode them.
100 plus clears, you can play a Mandaln Summoner Necromancer and have a good time until you find your items for the Shadow Bloodwave, okay? In general, I think it's upsetting news, and I dropped this build to B tier in my tier list. Now, a lot of you will be asking about leveling. Which leveling builds should you run? I'm going to recommend 3 different builds, actually more
3 Necro
in
builds.
leveling.
Let's go minions.
The
It's
first
easy.
recommendation is to play Minion Necromancer.
Exactly.
Because I think it's still great for leveling.
And it's
And
easy.
use
People
Shade
know it.
Mist aspect as soon as you find it, because your minions will have automatic Shade Mist aura around them, and they will deal a lot of damage.
Cataclysm
which
Druid,
will
we've
be
been looking
great
into it
for
earlier.
leveling,
There's a great
okay?
video. I have it in the sheet, in
If
the
you
exclamation
find
mark sheet.
Shade Mist aspect, you need to use a Shade Mist Minion Necromancer for leveling. It is super strong for leveling. Perfect. Okay? On the second place, I have placed Blood Surge due to guaranteed overpowers, and if you're good at resource management,
You can also start Blood Surge and then go minions.
and if you find certain aspects, it's actually like an infinite chain of blood surging, which is great. Also, now, if you find Bone Duster aspect, you know, which makes Bone Spears guaranteed overpowers in bone, like for the enemies in Bone Prison, you can actually play Bone Spear for leveling,
That'd be
which
cool.
will be amazing as well. So Bone Spear leveling variant is also back, which is great.
Yes, the
okay.
Necro.
On the third place, we have the Shadow Curse Necro with Affliction and Soul Rift. Alright? Those leveling builds will
Just play
carry you
minions,
to the
man.
end
It's the
game,
most
I
chill.
guarantee it, okay?
And it's powerful.
So for any leveling build to be
I'll just
powerful,
recommend
you
minions.
want the maximum result while having lowest investment. Alright? These builds rely on their skill power rather than gear and stats, which is enough to carry you to the end game. So if you look at Shadow Bloodwave, it relies on certain unique items, rune words, and power-ups, and all that stuff. So it is still okay for leveling, but it is perfectly viable, the perfect build for end game, whereas these builds are perfect for leveling, if that makes sense. So, for the conclusion of this video, I think Season 7 is looking amazing for the Necromancer. I think Blizzard has won
I think Necromancer is best class this season.
by not over-nerfing stuff. This is also extremely important. I think Blizzard has done a fantastic job. My congratulations to Blizzard and the developer teams. I think they have done an amazing job so
I like it, but I still think Bloodwave is a bit too strong. It's gonna overshadow every other build by a big shot.
far, and I think it's gonna get better for Diablo 4
I think if they nerfed it a bit more, it would still be S tier.
because it is actually bringing some fresh changes
Or they should have buffed some other stuff like the Sorcerer instead.
and new concepts. Okay, Shadow Bloodwave
More
will take the
than they
throne
did.
from Bone Spirit. Okay, Bone Spirit is still S tier in my tier list because it is what it is. It is still powerful. The new Blood Spear is also looking amazing, and I hope they will improve this concept in the upcoming seasons. It is placed in A tier right now, but I could easily put Blood Spear into S tier. I
Man.
just want to do it just yet, okay? Because it is still clunky, just a little bit. If you go back to my Season 7 prediction video, you can see that we were spot on about our predictions. I trusted my predictions so much, I have already released a Shadow Bloodwave guide video more than a month ago. Like, basically, links are shared in the pinned comment below this video. Subscribe to keep updated.
Yeah, that's a great video, man. I'll link it here. That's a great video. Here you can see it. Scallum. I've definitely watched some of his top clears with Necromancer before. But do you guys agree with putting the Bone Spirit that high? I'm having a bit of a hard time putting the Bone Spirit that high. Wait, maybe we put it into 8 here. It would move up. Yeah, I think we're putting it here. I actually think it belongs in here. We're probably even gonna go above. We would need to make the planner then as well. But it's like old meta. Yeah, it's not S tier, but A tier. Minion is extremely good for leveling, yes. Dude, they made it work with all your stuff. Like, it benefits from all the multipliers, from everything. Like, 1-to-1. Yeah, like starting Necro, guys, I would recommend you starting minions, summon a minion Necro, and then as soon as you get the Blood Wave stuff, you just go Blood Wave. Like, fuck the Bone Spear, fuck the Bone Spirit. Like, just go Blood Wave. He's so much better. I think it's gonna be the strongest card of the season. Yeah, he just one-shots everything. And same for the minions. I mean, if you get some multipliers early on, like you're just gonna shit on all the bosses. You don't even need to do the capstones anymore, right? That's all gone. You don't even care about that anymore. And we keep adding stuff in A tier. Okay, let's look at more Necro stuff. I don't even know if I'm gonna like rank all these down here, like for real. We can do a vote. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'll finish the tier list and we'll make a class vote. I'm thinking the class distribution looking gonna be something like this. Something like this. Which character will be playing? 99% I'm going to be playing Hoda. Well, actually 100% I think. I'm going to be playing Hoda Bob with Earthquake. Yes. I'll make a Necro too, but I'm going to start with Bob. This is the build I'm going to be playing here. Hoda Quake. Yeah, Druid has a really nice Cataclysm build. I was very surprised by it. What about Rogue? I mean, honestly, Rogue is my least favorite and the class I played and the class I also know the least about. I think Rogue, yeah, has some strong stuff. Rain of Arrows, Dance of Knives, there's an S missing. Rapid Fire, the Shadow Clone is pretty cool, but I don't really care too much. I don't really think this is a Rogue season. I mean, maybe there's gonna be some broken stuff with the Shadow Clone, but overall, like Rogue didn't get all too much, but it's also still super decent class. I just don't really see, besides from the Shadow Clone, that there's anything new on the Rogue, you know? Like, nothing that gets me really excited for. Like, last season there was a Dance of Knives, but that also got nerfed pretty heavily before it even came out. Let me see, actually. Let me see, actually. We played this on Twitch. Yeah, I'll show you a playstyle real quick of the Hoda Bob. So the planner is already here. I might need to change a bit of that still. Should be this. Okay, what is this video? Like, hitting for literally infinity. This is 150. D4 PTR, where is that? So this is the new... Wait. I clicked the wrong one? Oh, I did click the wrong one, this one. They even buffed this. Okay, I'm looking. So I was a bit distracted. Well, this is how it looks like, at least on the target dummies. I think we also did some pits. Okay, wait, where does it start? I found it. Sorry, guys. There you go. Boom! Yes! Okay, this works good. This was fun. I see explosions where I want explosions. We can basically target where we want the explosions. Look, we can even play ranged, man. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now that's a build,
Keep in mind,
guys.
this was
I think we
without the
found it.
PTR vendor, guys. This was on day one.
We did not
That
have
is very
access to
good.
the
We could
PTR
even,
vendor.
like,
Rock Retribution. Oh, this guy.
It's like no
Does he have
masterworks and
missile
shit.
dampening? And this will obviously one-shot everything on 100. Do you really think Hoda is S tier? Yeah, only with Earthquake. This is S tier. This is super scuffed setup, guys. And it's like easy speedrunning 100. Hoda seems kind of easy. I mean, it's still a barb, so you need a lot of weapons. But yeah, it is easy. We're just gonna be one-shotting these packs. Like, not now, but... Huge roll and buff, 4%, yeah. Bro, it was crazy. Yeah, again, this is gonna be a lot stronger. Actually... I think we missed an entire aspect. Wasn't it? I think on the PTR, guys, there was one aspect that didn't drop. Like one multiplier. It wasn't even in the game. Yeah, there was a full aspect missing. I remember now. I don't remember which aspect, but one of the earthquake aspects wasn't in the game. And it was a big one. Yeah, earthquake aspect. That's right. Yeah, I also didn't have any glyphs. Like, you see my glyphs for level 60. The Berserk key passive. Okay, so this is the Hold Up Barb. Yeah, actually we're gonna update exclamation mark build. Let me update it real quick. Up here. Spawn the earthquakes here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so many people. I might do an intro here and then. But again, with the Hoda, we can spawn the ranged earthquakes, and these are the stronger ones, cause they just doubled the tech rune here. So we are rocking Tam Tech with this. Then right now we're rocking Jarl Gar. This is just to basically get 100% crit chance with this. Like 95 or something. I might do like a still get some greater affixes here and stuff like that. I can still get some gear. But that's basically the main principle. And then we are using the new aspect here to scale our main stat 1200% bonus here. With I think I go over the setup even. Skill tree. So we can make a video out of this. I think I recorded it like that. Dude. Okay. Well, finally. I think the earthquake duration didn't even work. For the size and the explosions. Like big fire explosion attack. Solid 2 minutes. With the amount of stagger we can do to him. No grandpapa. Yeah, you can play it, but I don't think it's that great. Because the thing is, you're getting... So I don't know, people said the earthquake duration was bugged. If the earthquake duration doesn't work, then maybe. It looks like it doesn't work. Like I just got the roll and it didn't even change anything. Yo, the stagger bug was crazy, man. Don't know if we went higher. But that's basically the build. I'm gonna be doing exclamation mark Hoda, I guess. Liquid hot magma build, yes. That's the one. Yeah, heavy hitter ranks, exactly. Heavy hitter is insanely powerful. I think it's 15% multiplier, right? Yeah. It's just too good. That's also one of the reasons why Grandfather is not the best. Not the yellow from the egg. I think I removed them already. We'll have to retest it. So yeah, you see here in the planner, I don't have any of those. I was using it in the video, but I think it's bugged. We'll have to retest. I mean, maybe they'll fix it. On the PTR it was bugged. We don't know how it's gonna be in live. But I only figured out after. Now I gotta tell my grandpapa that he's going to the retirement home. Yeah, he is, dude. What build are you playing on leveling? Most likely Hoda or Upheaval. It depends a bit on the starter set. It's all already in the sheet. Exclamation mark sheet. Will I play Spiritborn? No, I'll play Barbarian. And then I'll do Necro. And then maybe I'll do Spiritborn. Like, order of priority is Barb first. Always Barb first. Then Necro, and then if I still want to, Spiritborn. That is the plan right now. Alright guys, I'm gonna check if I'm gonna get a snack real quick. Hey everybody, I'll leave you here with the... And this is the contrast. This is gonna be the build that I would do next. This is the Necromancer. With some pretty crazy scaling. I'll be back just a few minutes. I'm gonna get a snack. This is the build here. It's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best build overall in Season 7. This is the Blood Wave Necromancer using Overpower and using the new pants plus the new Witchcraft Powers Piranado to pixel pull, absolutely control the enemies and melt them like no other build can, I think. Now, keep in mind, this build is getting a little bit of nerfs from the PTR, because this is PTR 150 footage, destroying it in like about 2 minutes, and also one-shotting the boss pretty much. This build is getting nerfed quite a bit from this footage, but it's still so strong that it remains one of the best builds. We're going to talk a bit more about the changes that are coming here in this video, and I'm going to show you a full overview of the setup and how to dominate with this build come Season 7 starting next Tuesday in just 4 days here. So this is basically the build. This one is played by Ranny, who played this build extensively on the PTR. I'm going to link his YouTube channel below. And there seems to be about a divided by 10, divided by 15 damage nerf coming to this, but that's still way more than enough to beat 150, even pretty early on in the season. Because these guys here that played, they do not have perfect gear here. And you guys can kind of see here how crazy the damage is. So even if you take away a 0 on these crazy damage numbers, this is hitting for thousands of trillions of damage. So even if you would take away, you see here like there are 600 trillion. Even if you take away a 0, it's still hitting for a triple-digit trillion. And he's absolutely melting this. We have the planner and everything also in the description. I'll show you the rest of this run here later. There you can see kind of here like the guy hitting for like 1,600 trillion. Here 1,000 trillion again. And yeah, this is the channel here, Ranny L. So big shout out. And he posted a build here. We've done like a few minor tweaks, but this is looking fantastic because there has been a few tweaks to some of the aspects. But this is basically the setup. There is also a non-Uber setup here with aspect of the hardened bonds and aspect of the cursed aura you can check out for starting. But we're gonna be looking at the full Bloodwave Uber version here. So the main build is basically revolving around the Bloodwave, having a pretty crazy scaling now with 2 new aspects and a new pants that we have gotten. So the 2 new aspects are the Apogeic Furor here, giving you extra damage and cooldown resets. And then the Vehement Brawlers, this one has been nerfed slightly, giving you extra ranks for your Bloodwave. And your Bloodwave is now also scaling with Healthy and Fortify multipliers, resulting in another multiplier. There was a bug on the PTR where this was scaling too high. That's one of the reasons why the build is losing quite a bit of damage, but it's still going to be, I think, the strongest build overall, and it's going to be topping most of the tier lists for Season 7. And then we have this beautiful new pants here, modifying your Bloodwave to be incredible, and also has a chance of dealing double damage with the Bloodwave here. So pretty cool. We have the Air of Perdition, we have the Shroud of the False Death, we have Ultimate Shadow, the new Casimi's Legacy, we have the Cursed Aura, the Trial aspect. This one gives you a crazy multiplier, actually giving you 480% on a two-hander. This is going to be like a 5.8x multiplier. And then we have the new amulet here, the Furor, we have a Fast Blood, and we have the Brawlers aspect. Now these are going to get tuned down a little bit, as well as the scaling of the Bloodwave, because yeah, on the PTR this was skyrocketing to hundreds and hundreds and even thousands of trillions of damage. So this is looking to be nerfed around divided by 10, divided by 15, depends a bit on a few other bonuses, but it still like mathematically looks to be pretty insane for the overall clearing potential of the build. Then we have the cool runes here. These are the new runes here, Zen and Vex with Buck and Quacks. In general, you're getting a lot from gaining the +1 ranks here. That also works for the Vex rune now. And this one has been nerfed from 4 to 2, but you're still getting a ton of ranks to your Bloodwave. And now at rank 5, it's scaling extra, and you're getting this bonus to Healthy and Fortify. So on the PTR, this bonus to Healthy and to Fortify, they were multiplying off each other, going to crazy numbers. Now, the way I understand it, the Healthy and the Fortify bonuses are still a multiplier to your damage, but they are additive to each other, while they were multiplicative to each other before, resulting in some pretty ridiculous numbers. But still, super strong build. Again, I think the strongest in the season. Then we have Piranado here. You can also see him using it in this video here from Rennie, where the Piranados basically allows him to pixel pull quite a lot and help him completely dominate and control those monsters. I'll also show you the boss fight here real quick, then we'll talk about the rest of the powers, the skill tree, and obviously the Paragon board that we also all have in the planner below. So you guys can kind of see here, like the Piranado is actually like pixeling the monsters on top of the Bloodwave, like sucking it in together here. And he's able to just completely dominate. It also looks very cool and reminds me quite a bit of the Season 1, where you have this like cursed aura, you curse everything, and then you completely dominate with it. So you can kind of see here the craziness of the damage numbers, and he just spawns the boss in about 2 minutes. And now watch this boss fight and how he dominates the bosses. And this boss has like, you know, crazy amounts of HP, but he's just able to blast him down, boom, just like that. The 150 is done, and he gets the credit. I think he's also quickly going over his gear, so I'll show you here the gear. Again, the full video is going to be linked below as well. This is just one example of how the gear we just went over may look like. So Air of Perdition, the Shroud, and then here you can also see like all of the masterworking stuff that he has. And he doesn't have like completely crazy gear. You see here, like for example, like some of these rings, like they just have like one greater affix, right? Like it's nothing really special here, not even the intelligence or the crit damage as greater affix. So there is still a lot of room for improvement here. And yeah, look at those rings basically, like only one greater affix. So there is a lot of room to go up. And obviously you have this like a crazy occult gems that make you deal even more damage. So they even buffed this. The Phantom String, I believe, got a buff to 40% overpower now. Then we are playing the Voice of the Stars here for the Aura and Ultimate skills, which is basically our main damage source with the Blood Wave, and then the Friend of the Bog here. So this is the growth and decay powers that you have here. You have a bunch of auras, Aura of Specialization, Purging Touch, Hex of Whispers, and Soul Harvest. Now these might be subject to change because there's been a lot of, like buffs and nerfs to these. Overall, many buffs though. And we will see. This is just one of the possible setups. And then we have the skill tree here. Looking like Hued Flash, Blight, obviously always very nice to increase DPS. Blood Mist, we have Necromic Fortune, we have Titan's Fall. Like again, this is like just a bunch of new multipliers that the Necro has gotten. Corpse Explosion here, Fueled by Death. Then the curses, this is going to happen automatically, like the curse aura is just going to be around you with amplified damage, Death Embrace, and also Death Approach. This is probably the last points you want to sign, but movement speed is always great. And then we have the Tides of Blood, Colossal Blood, and we have Shadow and Blood damage here. And then obviously the Blood Wave with Fatality, Memory More, and Standalone, big multipliers, and also here more crit damage with Inspiring Leader. And then the Ratmas Vigor here, allowing you for the overpowers, and also a big multiplier on the overpower. It's looking similar on the Paragon board. We have Imbiber here on the starter board, and then we're picking up Bloodbath for even more overpower damage. Like in general, the Necro has like insane amounts of overpower multipliers. Abyssal Glyph, then we have Exhumation. We have the Flesh Eater after consuming the corpses, big multipliers. Undaunted, because we obviously want this fortify damage again, being a separate multiplier for our Blood Wave after it's rank 5. And then we also have the Frailty board here. These bonuses are increased when you curse the enemy, so boom, easy curse, easy multiplier. And then last but not least, we have Blood, Beggins Blood for even more damage from those Blood Orbs. And Amplify, again, having a crazy synergy with
DPS boys.
So this is the build. Dust Devil, and we have the Planner. I believe this is the best build of the season. The entire season, pretty much. Hey Rob, will Will and Bob make a comeback, you think? No. Will and Bob sucks. They nerfed it. They nerfed it a lot, and they buffed it by like 4%. It's not gonna do anything. All right, boys, we have some food. Look at this. I don't even know how to describe this out. So we have potatoes, we have vegetables, we have sauce, and we have Rinderroulade. So this is like beef, like rolled up with like a bunch of different stuff in there, basically. This is fucking hot, man. Describe the taste. Delicious. You don't like Rinderroulade? Wait, what is this in English? I need to learn. Rinderroulade. Now this is the stuff. Familienrezept. Wait, English. Beef roulette. Yes, this is the one. Yeah, exactly. Dang, dude. Ja, that's looking fucking good. Beef roulette. Bin gleich wieder da. Hit me right off. It's delicious. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, basically something like this. Like potatoes. I mean, this, instead of like Rotkohl, I got like these vegetables. Yeah, I'm gonna eat this now. Is the Sorg powerful? I think Sorg's the weakest character this season. Describe the taste. German. Yeah, this is a classical German food. Exactly. Yes. You know, next to like sauerkraut. I mean, obviously there's potatoes here. Potatoes is very German. But yeah, Rinderroulade, like we like that here. Describe the taste. Looks amazing. Thanks, guys. Yeah, looks good. Do you want to see some more of the... They're not doing so much of the barb stuff. This all looks like PoE. Felt like that Sooslayer was still doing a little too much damage. This just pit 100, yeah. This is me trying Razor Wings. Pretty strong. This has been Razor Wings after the nerfs. Like a lot more. Like, I'm not really sure if this is going to be S tier though. Rocks. Wait, actually, the boss fight might be an issue with this resource. I had like really scuffed setup. I'm rocking right now. Oh, I was hoping we get an ad boss, man. Describe the taste, the German dude. We do have some attitude. Okay, boys, but I'm gonna eat real quick. I'll answer your questions while I eat, but I can't talk. So you can write in the chat, does die schmecken? Thanks, guys. Bon appetit. This is Hoda Bob. That was a Razor, and it was not Quill Volley. Or we can double check. I don't think we have it right now. Okay, let's feast. Okay, well, let's see it. Alright, boys. Earthquake, Barbarian, with Hoda logging in. Reporting for duty. Boom! Yes! Okay, this works good. I see explosions where I want explosions. We can basically target where we want the explosions. Look, we can even play ranged, man. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now that's a build, guys. I think we found it. Stun is very good. We could even, like, rock Retribution. Oh, this guy, because he had missile dampening. There's certainly a lot of them. I like how much control we have, where we want to aim. That feels really good. You can really play Shadow Clone. That range QQ with any skill. Boom, lock in.
Rain of Arrows could be pretty good. Dance of Knives, etc.
I never thought we'd play like a ranged barb like this. Yo, that's cool AF, man. Yo, let's go. This is basically like a ranged barb, dude. Rockin'. Brought him up. What the fuck is with this guy? Okay, this guy was cheating with them. I think there's something with missile dampening. I don't know. That guy was cheating. Like the other dudes, man, they just melt in 2 hits. That guy had the missile dampening bubble suppression hack. Okay, this one has suppression hack again. But now we know how to counterplay, man. We just run into the bubble, and then we melt them. Could you imagine like we would play like a ranged barb, dude? Look at that, the ranged barb, a kind of semi-ranged barb playstyle. The visuals of this barb are great, man. I think it gets a 10/10 for visuals. Just blow them up, man. Boom, ranged. Okay, boss spawn. Easy blast 100 with this. Okay, let it be spawned. Against the boss, we can utilize our good ground stomper. We smash with ground stomp. Boom, boom, boom. You look at the fast CC that we have here. No, this is actually working pretty well, man. 2.5 minutes, man. Not too bad, not too bad. 100 Earthquake. This is without the seasonal theme. I think it's already pretty good. So this is the current setup, my friends. We are basically rocking a combination here from the ranged playstyle where we use Tam Tech to basically spawn earthquakes. Whenever we attack with a core non-channel, and our Hoda is a core non-channeled. So we can kind of range and play from ranged, or semi-ranged at least, and proc our earthquakes. Wherever our cursor is, you see, that's where I will spawn the earthquakes. So we can like do this up here, spawn the earthquakes here, boom, boom, boom. And it's pretty cool. Obviously, Groundstorm will also spawn earthquakes on us that we can explode on top of this, if we like. But again, with the Hoda, we can spawn the ranged earthquakes. And these are the stronger ones, because they just doubled the tech rune here. So we are rocking Tam tech with this. Then right now we're rocking Jarl Gar. This is just to basically get 100% crit chance with this. Like 95 or something. Like I can still get some greater affixes here and stuff like that. I can still get some gear. But that's basically the main principle. And then we are using the new aspect here to scale our main stat 1200% bonus here. With almost 5,000 strength. And I don't even have strength everywhere, so there's even more stuff. And if you can get a triple crit, you're probably gonna have like 6,000 strength if you have like a fully juiced min-max, maybe like 5.5k. Fully maxed min-juiced min-max character. Then we're rocking Harlequin's Crest for crazy cooldown, together with the RobChieftain, so we can just like spam our shouts. I'm not sure if we even need this right now. I have Jarl. You might be able to take another DPS here, if you like. But I also like to have a 1 Call of the Ancients cooldown here, together with the Harlequin's Cast to get the cooldown pretty low. And then you see, if we hit a target with the Groundstorm, which we don't do here, we can reset the Call of the Ancients cooldown pretty much immediately. And then also get extra resources from that cast. And I think right now there's a bug where we don't even get resources from Call of the Ancients. But if you Call of the Ancients here, Qualic hits any enemy, we're going to get 10 resources as well. So I think that's going to be pretty strong overall. Yeah, then we have here the Harlequin's Quest, the big cooldown. We have the new Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. This just allows you, basically your Hoda, to create the shockwave that then blows up your earthquakes. That's a new item here. Pretty cool. Also has a ton of Hoda ranks, which not really needed that much. Ideally, you want to have a chance for earthquakes to deal double damage, just double crit it. So you see there's a lot of, and also greater affix. So you see there is a lot of potential here. Then we're rocking Fist of Fate, big multi. Obviously here, Earthquake Size, Groundstorm cooldown with the Leap rune. And even though we don't play Leap right now, instead of Groundstorm, you can also play Leap if you like. And then with Giant Strides, that's the second variant. But here right now, even though we don't have Leap, we will still benefit from the Earthquake damage multiplier and the 30% toughness multiplier. So this is still very strong pants here. And this also pretty much fixes all my res. I have some resistance rolls here. And yeah, we basically have 72... or almost 72 every res. Then we have the boots here, Ghost Walker just giving us some movement speed. You can also play that core skills make you berserking if you don't go perma shout, because like basically our core skill, we cast it all the time. This triggers our earthquakes, and this would also trigger our berserking if we go with, I think it's relentless. But right now I don't need it because I basically have perma shouts as long as I hit like 2 enemies. Then we're playing the Earthquake aspect here. Again, this one is not fully masterworked, a lot of stuff missing. This aspect was also bugged on the PTR, so we couldn't fully test it. But yeah, then with Jarl Gar, you're casting skills with cooldown all the time. You have perma crit. We're rocking elements here, also chance for earthquakes. Ideally, you want to only have 1 chance on the 2-ender, fully juice it, and then just go with a ton of earthquake duration. Ideally, you want to triple crit this. I was just like too lazy to basically get the triple crits on the PTR. Like, so there's like a ton more damage you can do here. Plus you add the season theme, you go easy, like you can do like 120, 130. But 100 speeds in 2 minutes is already really good, guys. This is not a Spiritborn and it works very well already. And this multiplier is pretty crazy for sure. Then we're rocking the new aspect here, more than double damage from our earthquakes. Also again, earthquakes duration. I didn't even finish masterworking this, so yeah, ideally you want to masterwork this one here to 12 out of 12 and get some juice. We can probably do that. Try some more runs here in the end. Starless Sky, attack speed. I really like that because that basically allows you to proc more earthquakes, and very cool. You can also go for the crit. Obviously the core skills here is a big miss. But yeah, can't have everything. Lost to min-max. The ring here with Call of the Ancients, shouts, close damage. Again, close damage is the multiplier for earthquakes. Then we have the Brawler's Amulet here, Slaying Strike. This one ideally could be counter-offensive, but then we have Heavy-Handed and Strength. We should have 100% crit chance. And just big damage after we cast our ultimates, and this is already permanently up, like almost baseline, basically. We're rocking the 2 and X expertise, and this is the skill tree. So we just have 1 point in Hoda. We get 18 contribution, 3 in Rapath. We don't really have any safe way of triggering it. It's just like the random hits that will trigger this sometimes. Then we rock Ground Stomp, Imposing, 1 the Bleeds. We have the Rallying Cry. This one gives us Fortify very easily. Then we're rocking Challenging Shout, War Cry, Booming Voice. We have Aggressive, we have Prolific. We have the new No Mercy, guaranteed crit basically. I don't know why it's rounding it so weirdly. I thought it's giving 3%, like it's like 2%. I don't know. There's some weird stuff. But yeah, Pit Fighter, Slaying Strike, then Thick Skin Counter-Offensive, fully maxed Call of the Ancients, Heavy Hitter of course, Big Multiplier, Heavy-Handed, Wallop, Unconstrained. Paragon board. Looks like this. We have Exploit in the starter board. Weapons Master. Big Multiplier here. Territorial for the close damage. We're rocking Decimator, Challenger, Blood Rage, Rumble, Force of Nature with Marshall here, multiplying the close damage to make sure you have the 150%, and here you want to hit the 30%. So that's like the requirements, and the build's pretty cool. We'll probably masterwork the weapon here and do a few more runs. I think it's gonna get pretty powerful. Yeah, there's the vampiric powers are definitely different, and there's a lot of power creep that I'm missing here. But the build is pretty strong. Let's go. $9.49. Okay, I'm gonna do. All right. I just finished my food. I'll probably post this on YouTube. I got some cake for dessert that I'm still eating. Why is it weird within their math skills? Yeah. What was it, like 1,000 times 40 is 1,040. Dancing Blades? You mean Rogue? I'm afraid I don't have PTR footage on all of them. Maybe there's something on YouTube? Oh boy, man, it seems time to close some links here. How many links do you want? Yes, I'm just gonna close them all. Gonna start from scratch. So we have tier list, video, and 2 barb builds. That's a bit more like it. That was just too many. I still have some cherry pie left. Cherry pie. Cherry pie also very good. Who's going to be faster, Barb or Necro? I think they're going to be about both not that fast. Do you know if the Warcraft skins are leaving the game? I don't think any skin is ever going to leave the game. I mean, you paid money for it. They're not going to like leave them. I don't know what you mean, take him by rank. Rank in what? Yeah, Tim and Kim, nobody knows what you mean. What do you mean, rank? Hello from Odessa. Yo, what's up, man? I hope you're safe. Let's go. Spiritborn still S tier even though a bug got fixed? There's a good chance. Hey, Zero Hero, what's up? You guys looking forward to the new season? It starts in less than 3 days. Where do you get the newest chestplate? We don't know which boss is gonna drop it yet. We also don't know the starter sets. There's still a lot of information missing. Yeah, I'm kind of.
J Rockets, did it work like that on the PTR? Hey, thank you, David. Is there an infinite teleport ball lightning variant? The all can be played with infinite teleports. I mean, I'm not gonna have a variant yet, but you might need to. You might need to change some stuff. When does the new season start? Time is right here. I might do an infinite teleport one, but this is like very endgame. It doesn't really help for people deciding which build they play. That's the same animation. Yeah, Rapid Fire is top dog right now, yes. I was thinking maybe it would be best to switch the two. Would you agree with this more? You put Rapid Fire Rogue up. We put DOK down. Because I think Dance of Knives is very good. But it's capping out in pits rather quickly, right? That's at least how I remember. They didn't nerf Capillate. They do it. The Spiritborn did 10 million times more damage than all the other classes. Like, there's a lot of nerfs that they could do, and it'd still be very viable. It's still very viable. But we would add like Shadow Clone. Do we have planners for Rapid Fire? Yeah, I mean, you can combine everything with Shadow Clone in the end. So Scoundrel's Kiss would work with the Shadow Clone. Yeah, that'd be insane. Which build will you start the season? Exclamation mark Hoda. Gonna be rocking Hoda Bob. Cherry pie. The mud situation should be better next season. They did buff the rawhide quite a bit, yeah. Man, what would we get rid of for Shadow Clone? I guess the Caltrops? Dutch apple pie, that's pretty good. No, I think Evade is gonna be pretty shit. Oliver Lübke, hey, what's up? What other class do you think they will bring in the future expansion? I'm hoping they're gonna bring a Paladin. Fan of Knives? That's Diablo 2, no? Diablo 3, I mean. Oh, you mean DOK. Dance of Knives. Not fan. Razor Wings, I'm expecting at least close to S tier. Necro needs a nerf, but it's the strongest class for Season 7. It's gonna be fun for a season. I'm gonna go with River Smoke Grenade. This is gonna be very hard to say. So how exactly does it work? Your shadow mimics your actions for 15 seconds. It's 84%. Casting Shadow Clone will daze surrounding enemies. And deal 200% damage. Again, stealth unstoppable. Wait, so it does more than my damage. It does 104. Paragon 300? Yeah, it's gonna take a couple days. Maybe like a week to get it. Depends on how distracted you get. I also don't know if they nerfed all the bugs with the Paragon XP. Remember, you could get like infinite XP from like turning in cellars and shit. Do you think that devs at Blizzard are anime fans of solo leveling? That's why Necro is strong this season. Oh, Season 2 is running, right? Yeah, solo leveling Season 1 was fantastic. But, I mean, they only really get like a Necromancer like at the end of Season 1, right? I still feel like he's pretty strong baseline. When is the next episode dropping? Oh, there's a third episode? I've watched the first and the second episode like a few days ago. Ooh, there's third episode. Pork today? Okay, yeah, we'll check that. Yeah, last episode was kind of sick. Every Saturday. Alright, man, let's go, dude. Yeah, solo leveling. Maybe that's why the Necro is that strong. It looks like it's super popular. Yeah, my sister recommended me watching it. It was pretty cool. What class will you start Season 7 with? I was about to say Necro, no, but it's Barb. Solo leveling. Yeah, that dropped the third episode today. Yeah, animations are pretty sick. Okay, yeah, we still have to do a lot of cooking. Wait, what happened on the amulet? Did they rename this? Wait, what happened with the amulet? It broke? What was this? Oh, the ultimate aspect. Okay, I gotta check again why they changed. I think we only played this because there was no other option, right? Okay, I think we're gonna cook on the Barb now, like, and then we finish the tier lists tomorrow. I need to change these planners. Was this like a subsidies that we were playing? It's still a 45x. Dragon Ball, damn yeah, I didn't watch that. Boulder Druid? Nah, they fixed it. It's gonna be okay, but it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be decent. Okay guys, I need to check where we put which multiplier. Because they did change so many numbers, right? And this one is the most no-brainer. This is 1.6. This one is definitely going to 100. Casting an ultimate increases your damage. And we can kind of blast this every rank. Hey guys, is this the most DPS we can get? We have 1, 2, 3 earthquake aspects, right? Edgemaster is worse. I mean, we could scale attack speed big time. Here we are freaking accelerating. Makes no fucking sense. We definitely need to make a non-Uber variant. I mean, we could even build Ramalaldis, right? No, we can't, because Hoda is not a one-hander. Shit. We're kind of forced into Maze playstyle. That's gonna suck. Yeah, I might have some issues early on. Can maybe even figure a way to like reliably overpower, spawn extra earthquakes. Should we play on Barb Ground Stomp? I think it's the best build. I mean, there might be something here you can do with Bash and then overpower, but it's probably not worth it, because you're just gonna end up spawning less earthquakes. Tech needs 50. Yeah, Jarl could also be insane, early on at least. Well, not early on, if you have a Shaco. Double check Paragon. Exploit. Territorial. They did change the force. It's 200x. And they buffed even more stuff. This might be a bit unnecessary. What do we really gain from this? Fortify we can solve differently, right? Season 7 looks disappointing. I think I like the season theme. The class balance is going to be pretty cool. But yeah, like from a creative perspective, there's not really that much new stuff. Definitely a bit saddening. What class to pick? I'm making a tier list to help you decide. This is the list so far. Will Hordabar be difficult to gear for? Not really, actually. Let's make a starter variant. Oh, wait, I have to figure out the Paragon board first. Yeah, I think we need to switch. I don't really see the reason. I mean, this just gives a ton of life, but you don't need this. I'm switching. Is there a lot of decks here? Not that much. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, it's all the same. It's 5. I mean, it's a bit worse. There's too many points to waste. This also is just 5. I feel it's definitely worth switching. No one is gonna have these high paragons anyways.
Let's go.
Okay, Marshall here is super important.
Hey, thank you so much. Let's go, Maxi Maxis.
LF Dreamon. So this is 16%. It's not that much. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever, I think. People are gonna say that the planner does not match the video and vice versa, blah blah blah. But I think it's better because we're actually directly scaling with attack speed. Yeah, they definitely were a ton of crashes. Okay, how do you like this Paragon board, guys? We're gonna make a starter now. No Ubers. We have two of them to replace. We definitely need something to get Fury. Fury while berserking, it's 8. That's also a lot. VCC a lot. Dark Dance. Oh, I didn't realize they buffed this. 12 primary resource per second while active. I think it's gonna be this one then, right? Actually, I think we need a ton of attack speed everywhere. Okay, vocalized, and we play... Work the crit chance. Okay, no Ubers. This one should definitely masterwork the crit chance and then have attack speed. Well, actually, maybe. Now to see how much crit chance we get. Attack speed's gonna be huge here. I think we might want to masterwork the attack speed. Depends a bit. Four men in the leveling process? Most likely, yeah. I think I have this sometimes as well. Yeah, just play whatever you like. I mean, people always like to complain. That's how it is. Yeah, pure strat. I have it in A tier at the moment. Tier list isn't fully done yet, but shred is definitely looking good. Okay, what are we going to replace the helm with? Any helm replacement ideas? I guess we can replace it with the ugly bastard. But we're gonna run into like some big cooldown issues. It's gonna be a ton of damage. We're gonna be screwed having no cooldown. What do you guys think before we get Shaco? I mean, there's also the other cooldown, like just a normal helm with cooldown. Would also do a lot of good. Early on we might play with Bash. Godslayer. At least you have cooldown reduction. Actually, you're right. I think Godslayer overall is going to be better just because it has cooldown and you really need it. Ugly Bastard works as well. I don't think Hoda, Woe, and Bob's gonna be any good. Yeah, Ugly Bastard. They nerfed these a lot. I think Soul Harvest is still the best power, right? I don't know how crazy it's stacked on the PTO. I still think we're gonna rock Piranado. It's just too good to not play it. I think early on these powers might do some damage. But later on, no. Okay, and I'm gonna make a full starter. The fuck it does it go here? Okay, this should be a very cheap, easy starter board. I don't even know. I guess the most important one is Force of Nature, right? You can only choose one. This is too long. Okay, so there's definitely a few things we don't even need. Does devil damage? The fuck do we care? Yeah, that one is sure gonna be pretty big. Martial and territorial. Okay, this alone is big multipliers. Okay, then overpower. I don't really think so. It's probably gonna be this board. Definitely be switching the two. This is just for leveling. I mean, exploit is also interchangeable for this one. I guess we'll rotate this 2 more times. We can get rid of all this shit. Okay. This one is going to be for way later. I like this. This is going to be super cheap. Should probably put Rumble in earlier though. So this is like Paragon 180. Is this good? You're gonna be missing Challenger. Adrian, thanks for the 7 months, man. Much appreciated. Okay, what if we don't have Fist of Fate? The fuck do we play? Accelerating? I mean, we can always play just Inner Calm, right? It's gonna be pretty decent, I guess.
S2.
Henry, thank you so much. Season 2, 10 months, man. Much appreciated. Welcome in, welcome in. Woman Barb will not be that strong. 10% primary stat, 10% life. This one is still insane. So how many auras and hexes do I have? 1. This one is hexing. Okay, so starter is gonna be 1. Oh, this is pork. Okay, leap. So this is gonna be like up to Paragon 180. I'm gonna call it no Ubers. Ubers. At that point, you're gonna have to completely respec. Do you think we'll have enough freaking resources, man? I think we should with the vocalized. It's gonna give us like a lot of regeneration. My website is showing builds for season 6 and 7. Yeah, of course. It is, because it's not done updating. But I'm doing that right now. But here you can see this is filtering only for season 7 stuff. Of course it's showing all the builds. I mean, season 6 is still live. If you play the game right now, you're playing season 6. Right? So yeah, that's pretty normal. It's gonna be on Tuesday, it's gonna all be changed. Like, it's gonna be fully updated. Probably on Monday already. But we're just not done yet. You know, it takes some time, man. That's pretty normal. I have not touched the leveling builds, but they don't really need to be touched much. It's pretty much the same. There's not going to be significant differences. I think most of the builds are going to be more powerful. We will touch, or we will do the leveling builds when we know the starter sets. But we don't know them yet. Blizzard hasn't disclosed them. We'll have to wait and see, man. Nobody knows yet. Yeah, leveling builds, again, we'll do them once we know all the info. It's probably going to be Monday, guys. What is a starter set? The set that you're going to get from your season journey to start the season. Yeah, they've been doing this for like 3 seasons in Diablo. You don't really have to follow it. It's not as big a deal as in D3, but it's still pretty good to decide. Okay, this is a good starter though. Okay, I'm probably gonna unspec a few points here, just so it's a bit more convenient. Okay, let's see. So this is gonna be like, what do we do, like 250 or something? I think the goal is like... What should be the goal, like 250? So we need to unspec like 30 more points. Definitely don't do it from Rumble. I don't even know why we would do this. It's way too many points. Okay, I can't really get rid of more. We could get complete rid of this. Not sure we have to. Ah, fuck, I still need to save 20 points. Okay, then it's definitely gonna be all this. Okay, still 12 points, boys. God damn. More points. Kaizen and Subanoy. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome in. Bitte irgendjemand eine Antwort? Was war passiert? The new season is not live yet. No, we're just theory crafting. Yeah, Ugly Bastard is going to be pretty good, but I think this build needs cooldown very badly. Yeah, we're going to need some cooldown. Points. Okay, should be good. 250. And then we do Paragon 300 version. This one is definitely gonna take all of them. But still, this part here still seems so useless. So much possible strength. Yeah, Dust Devil's size, fuck that. Is healing received gonna be any good? It's probably gonna be fine. Oops, we did it. Okay, I spent all the 300. It's definitely going to be better. Okay, but the real berserking source is a bit questionable, especially early on. So lucky hit, core skill. Now we're gonna fix berserking. Okay, guys. Any other things we need for Hoda Barb? Probably gonna do the same with the Necro. There's a pretty good planner now. Yeah, with the powers, I'm not so sure. But we have a starter version, non-Uber, Uber version. And then this one is just work in progress. I just don't want to delete it. Good or good? Ariad's bearing. That's a good choice. It's definitely an option, actually. We could put Bolkatos on the helm and then put Ariad's bearing. You think Companion Druid is that strong? Yeah, I didn't really look at it much. I don't know. It's also benefiting a lot, right? Pets get all your multis. I mean, it's definitely going to be up from D tier, like a lot. Like, I would put it at least in B. But would we put it higher? I don't know. How many Spirit Wolves can you get from that? That's actually pretty big. Shepherd is like 20%, right, on a 2-hander. Mic drop, nice name. Thing Bolkatos. You're right. We might actually do this in the endgame build. Yeah, that's gonna be a huge multiplier, man. Fuck. Yeah, we might even do this here. Yeah, we might. That's a good idea, man. We might be playing this for a long time. Thanks for the suggestion. That's actually big. Yeah, the problem is, I guess with Ariad's Bearing, we have enough cooldown. Yeah, we also have no Fury issue. We might not even need this. Then we can put elements here. This has to be tested. But we're gonna have so much call with Ariad's Bearing. It's gonna be wild. Okay, let's just assume... Ah, this is like so much better, you're right. Guten Abend zusammen, man, X-Blow. Boiler, hey man, how's it going? Oh, you ready for some D4 again, Boiler? I had a blast in PoE, but I'm also looking forward to just play some good old D4 for a few weeks. Yeah, but I think Godslayer is going to be insane with the pull. We still want some cooldown. WordPress J, let's go, man. So we were discussing earlier about Companion Druid. How do you think Companion Druid will land? I have a Cataclysm ranked in A tier. I think Cataclysm, it did 130 on the PTR. So Cataclysm is extremely powerful. Then we have Shred Druid, which is kind of hard. It's either gonna be B or A tier. And then... yeah, Companion Druid is a wild card, I feel. I mean, they were kind of confident with talking about the Summoner Minion Necro being so strong. Maybe we need to put Companion Druid higher. Necro leveling? Yeah, just minions. We don't know the starter sets yet. But since we don't know the starter sets, you can just play the minion Necro. Like here. I don't think this is going to be changing much. I need to update it for Season 7, but it's basically the same as Season 6. I don't really think much changes here. Like, you don't really need to change much. It's still going to be the same thing, basically. No, I think Sork is going to be one of the weaker classes. At least by the current looks of it. Okay, Bola is here. The companion buffs are nice. 2 new legendary nodes and few damage change passives working, and wolves can reset themselves with Lucky Hit. Wait, they did 150? I thought like 130 clear. What do you think they're gonna do 100? They're gonna do like, they're gonna be like on par with the Blood Wave? What? You have a video? That's crazy. Is that still gonna be that strong? I might need to move it up. I have it like good A tier. I mean, there is a nerf to Rune Master, right? Like, so Rune Master got nerfed. Like, the scaling of willpower got nerfed, right? I don't know, man. Is it gonna like... Okay, if it did 150, that's fucking crazy. There was no bug. Cataclysm will likely clear pit. Dude, should we put it in S tier? Oh man, I wish there was a video. There are 3 nerfs, making it do about 1/3 of the damage. Divided by 3. I found alternatives. Your gear was not good. Wait, if your gear was not good, you're gonna do So you think it's S tier boiler? Oh. Man, I'm having a hard time putting this druid builds in S tier. But maybe. Do we have to do the Merc storyline again? I don't think so. You can just hire them. I hope. Yeah, but the thing is, Hoda Barb was missing a full aspect, right? Hoda Quake. And it got a bit of a buff. Cataclysm S tier? Are we gonna do it? Oh, I don't know, man. I'll think about it until tomorrow. Wait, did this guy make another video? Okay, make it clear public, then I can post it in there. Yo, the bear billion is gonna be here, boys. Druid's eating good this season. It's not bar billion, it's bear billion. Look at this thumbnail. Oh, it's gonna be lit, dude. Bear trillion. Ah, bar billion is so good, dude. They do trillions? Fat billion. Fuck, man. So you think this is even better than Hoda? Okay, guys, Druid eating good. I might change my class ranking then. And there was no bug here? Wait, I'm not subscribed. What the hell? How did that happen? Okay, guys, here, subscribe to Boiler. Sorg eating shit. Dude, even the Druid has an S tier build. Oh shit, Mekuna. What are these numbers? Oh, this is already trillions. Whoa, shit, man, that's crazy. But in the end, Boiler, like, okay, you got a few things to make up for the divided by 3. But looking at this 150 clear is still gonna go... Damn, dude. Okay, I'm gonna change my class ranking based on this. Do you think Druid might be stronger than Spiritborn overall then? That's 150 on a Druid, dude. From 17 damage to 17 trillion or more. Fuck this ultimate scaling. I'm gonna might put this above the barb. The Cataclysm build was nerfed. Yeah, we talked about it. Boiler said around damage divided by 3. Like, they did change the Rune Master, willpower scaling, and some other things. But I mean, look at how much progress it has. Hey, thanks for sharing this, Boiler. Guys, I'm gonna link this again. I want to see the boss fight real quick. Here's the link here. Let's watch the boss fight. Okay, single target. Yeah, it's gonna take a hot second. Well, I mean, the Bloodwave is nerfed more than this. I mean, Bloodwave will still win, right? But man, this is pretty sick. I guess single target is real like the crux on this. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna kill it, right? But single target looks pretty brutal. Nah. I think the Bloodwave is also gonna fight it a few minutes. It goes from like 5-second kill to like 10 times 20, maybe a bit more, like 1.5, 2 minutes kill. This is the hardest boss in the game, guys. He still kills it in a few minutes. It's ridiculous. How long would a sorcerer fight this boss? Like, just go on your ball lightning, Sork. This boss fight is gonna take half the season, dude. Like, you go on your ball lightning, you're gonna be fighting this for a few days. Don't worry. Boom. There it is. Fuck, that's crazy. Ooh, so... I'm glad they reworked the heightened metas a bit. It's not as big a difference now on single target. Man, the druid got so many buffs to the passives. It'll take until the paladin DLC comes out. You just shouldn't play Sork, man. It's just all dog. Well, okay then. I gotta make a planner. I believe it. Thanks for sharing, Boiler. Like, are we gonna place this above Barb? I mean, definitely above Spiritborn. It's fucking strong. And I don't even know if these are correct here. So are you looking forward to play Firebolt Shatter? Northy was very excited about it. No. What about Incinerate? Incineration. I'm gonna put this as honorable mentions. At least for now. Cataclysm Druid eating good. Okay. Rock Neville, hey, what's up, man? It's been some time. Are you excited for the new season? Just 2.5 days left, basically. Well, less than 3 days at least. Feels like that. Yo, yo, what's up? So many cool updates coming for a lot of games. 20 to 23rd of January. Hell yeah, dude. Meteor, yeah, I think I have Meteor like rightfully in the trash. Meteor, you think you can do Pit 100? Yeah, Meteor is someone down here. Yeah, this is all not finished, guys. It's just, we're working on it. There really no hope for Sork, huh? Okay. Are we gonna put Druid or Spiritborn first? Oh man, maybe even the Druid's stronger than the Barb. Ah. Okay, the middle ranking is all fucked now. I was like so sure about my ranking. Sork last, Necro first. I think those are fixed. But the middle, dude? The middle could be anything now. Like, I mean, I'm biased towards Barb. Sorks are happy with the changes. I mean, yeah, if you don't play other classes, I think you can be pretty happy with the Sork. I mean, Shatter Sork is still gonna be blasting hard. They should just remove fucking Shatter. Did they normalize Spiritborn a little bit? Yeah, they normalized it a lot. I think they divided the damage by like 1 million, roughly. Like, you just take off 6 zeros, and you're still pretty strong. Like, you take away 6 zeros of a build, and it's still one of the best builds. That's how crazy it was. The Bold Arcane was bringing it back. Does this look familiar, guys? Does this look familiar? But allegedly they nerfed this. This is the same DPS as Spiritborn on Druid. Yeah, Druid is eating good. Survival instinct, man. The Druid has a natural selection, man. Survival instincts. Oh man, that sucks, Rock Neville. All the best to you, dude. That's a worst time of the year, man, for this to happen. All the best, dude. Take our power. Cataclysm, Hurricane, and Boulder. Could all do this. Yeah, okay. This is Druidborn, but they say it's fixed. Like, we don't know. It might be. I mean, in the end, guys, we can make as many tier lists as we want. There's just going to be some completely broken build that is just going to do infinite damage, and that's going to be the best build. And we don't know which one it is. It's a wild card. It could be anything. The highest mobility, Sorcerer. Teleport Sorcerer. Probably Ball Lightning. Like, Ball Lightning can definitely, like, infinitely teleport. Yes, this note here that was bugged. Which build do you start with, Barb? Upheaval. I think I'm starting Upheaval. If you have nothing, Upheaval is the best choice. And then if you get some aspects, you play Hoda, you play Tornado, you play Earthquake, whatever you get. And I'm definitely looking forward to going for Earthquakes. But we need to wait until we know the starter sets for the season. On builds with duration, it did damage overflow, but it was way overperforming on builds with no duration. That's crazy, man. You think Lightning Spear above Ball? I mean, we could change these two. I don't care about this much. None of them are gonna reach 80 anyway. Like, Lightning Spear just is, in general, like a bad pushing build. When will we know the starter sets? That's up to Blizzard. We don't know. I mean, given the fact that it's weekend, I'll probably say on Monday. Then we'll do the leveling strategy and the tier list on Monday. It's gonna be done before the season, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, but so did Ball Lightning. Like, Ball Lightning was a ton of fun for a season. Shatter we shall. It's just gonna be too good. So anyways, do we put Wolf Companion and Minion Summoner on the same tier? It's a bit harder to say. I feel like this pets get all your multipliers, like It's such a vague patch note. I mean, the playstyle of the ball lightning build's pretty much the same. It's gonna be teleporting around with your big balls. What happened to the Boulder Druid? It got nerfed. The infinite damage scaling is not in the game anymore. The access to the PTR is closed, yes. Season 7, you think the best character is Necro? Yes. Necro is the best. Now rank 2 is already kind of tough to tell. Lust for Carnage and Thunderstruck. That's gonna be pretty cool. There's some pretty big multipliers. Yeah, I guess Heightened Malice and this general stuff like already worked. I mean, the Necro speed farm is pretty like... I mean, you can say it's like a speed farm, it's slow, but... I think it's pretty fast. This reminds me a lot of Season 1. I don't think it's slow. If you mean speed farm like Evade, Spiritborn, like then no. But this build is running at max movement speed and is one-shotting every elite. Like, maybe not in 150 after the nerf, but like in like 130. You're gonna one-shot everything. In general, I think the power level is extremely high. What puts Cataclysm on S tier now? Boiler shared his clear, and he already did 150, and it's not been nerfed a lot. There's a video in the sheet. I assume like all the stats work 1-to-1. Like your intelligence multiplier, for example, 1-to-1 to your pets or willpower, whatever. I mean, I would not say that Necro is slow. Yes, it's not Spiritborn, Evade. But the Flash was a bit of an outlier. I mean, this is like pretty powerful, dude. Hotavlo, no nerfs. I think we're gonna put the Cataclysm above. I think the Cataclysm Druid, like looking at the footage again, is gonna clear higher than Earthquake. Hard to say. This is a Necro and this is the Druid. Yeah, there was an aspect missing on the... I mean, I'm just gonna like not know this. I'm not gonna say this. But Cataclysm... It might rise above. I think I have a draft here, but I don't know. Couldn't imagine it was so strong. Oh, I think there's gonna be a lot of changes here. This is an old build. I can should play with minions. Maybe. Man, Druid is eating really good. You leave the PoE community because of some toxic drama? No, there's a new Diablo season. I didn't leave anything. I'll keep playing PoE. But not right now. Just because I play like XYZ game doesn't mean I never gonna play XYZ other game. I think it's okay to play more than one video game. Shatter. Funjin. You going Druid now? No, I'm going Bob. XYZ, ABC. I think you even need to play multiple games at some point. Let's get back to D4 after a few years. Wish they would have done the season start before the holidays. Yeah, I mean, they also always want the season to launch on a Friday, right? But it's just not lining up with the work schedule of the developers. I mean, you can use WASD in Diablo. There's an option for it, right? Yo, check out Holy, guys. That's right. Holy macaroni. Oh, yeah, you can use my code here. There's gonna be a big hero coming out in Raid in a bit. I'll talk some details later. Glad to see the 3 classes I intended to play this season are the ones that seem OP. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be somewhat harder. But the DPS is ridiculous. Like, why was the other build, like, stuck in 130, dude? If this is so strong. Glad to see some D4 content, Rob. Hey, thanks, man. But TS Ends of Knife Strokes, like, maybe A tier, but I would lean to B tier. Dance of Knife Rogues is really good for, like, low level, but in high pits, it's really capping out fast. It's capping out real fast. Yeah, he has the Paragon as well. You can see the video here.
Thank you for your hard work, for your efforts. Thanks for your time to do this, for your hard work and dedication. Thank you for everything. Barbarian Bob Bob Barbarian BA Barbarian BA Bob Barbarian BA Barbarian BA Bob Barbarian Vajabbers.
Thanks for the kind words, man. Yeah, we're gonna listen to the Bob song at some point, man. But man, the druid's eating good. Look, he has his belly full. I got this feeling Spiritborn is gonna be the strongest class. I mean, if there's gonna be another bug, maybe, but dude, the Necro is so far ahead. The Necro is far ahead. The bear looks so weird with the tiny legs. Dude, don't bully the bear, dude. It's doing bear billion or bear trillion. Look at the damage, like 60 trillion just casually. Wasn't Bloodwave nerfed? Yes. But it basically did thousands of trillions of damage, and now it lost a 0. it's gonna still do hundreds of trillions of damage. No countdown clock? I mean, we could make one. There's one in the Battle.net launcher. Can I get this one, like, somehow? I guess... if we have, like, a window capture, we could snatch it, right? Add. BNet. I guess we could snatch it. Okay, it's a bit bare bones. Oh, there it is, boys. Yeah, I don't know. We have to do something with the background then. You want this timer? That's perfect. And then people are gonna be like, but what's the timer for, Rob? I want to try out new classes. Have played Necro, Sock, Spirit, but what would you recommend for Season 7? Well, I mean, if you're asking me, I'm obviously biased, right? Like, you're going to play Holder, Quake, Bob. That's going to be a ton of fun. Baba, Barbarian. That's what I recommend. If you already played, like, all the other 3 classes. The only class I don't recommend is you to play is Sock. Sock sucks. Spiritborn is still pretty strong. Yeah, I think like Quill Volley. After that, I'll play so. I mean, you play whatever you want. I'm not really sure about the middle class ranking now. I think Necro is the best, Sork is the weakest. And after that, it's a bit of a wild card right now. This is hard to say. Druid might be ahead of Bob now. So might be Spiritborn. Like, Bob really only has the Quake build going for it. Like, Mighty Throw is still decent, but the playstyle sucks. And then after that, it's nothing for a long time. Yeah, I don't even know what it would be after that. So, we have Hoda in S tier. We have Mighty Throw in A tier. And then what do we even have? Like... I mean, there are gonna be some Bob builds in B tier, but they're all gonna suck. Oof. Okay, it's time to delete this one, yeah? This one doesn't exist anymore. Flay, Rend, Deathblow, Dust Devil, Double Swing, Lunging, Frenzy, Charge. Oof. Lacerate will be good? No, I don't believe it. Would you believe me if I told you none of these builds are gonna be good for Bob? Okay, Bash Bob got a few buffs. They buffed the passives. They buffed Overpower. Whirlwind Barb got a few buffs. But man, I mean, I think on Whirlwind Barb, you gotta be lucky if you're even clearing 100. Maybe we can move Bash Barb here. Man, but it's still gonna suck. Yeah, I mean B for Bash. There is... I still don't know how to pronounce this. Brilliance buff. So we get Hoda, yeah. Whirlwind, okay, that sucks anyways. Maelstrom might even be... With the scaling, it might be somewhere. There. Belligerence. This is a good buff. This is a decent buff. And then the bleed builds, but this is almost nothing. Like you go from 2.5, you came from like, was it 2.3 or 2.2? 2.2. This is a 13% buff. It's nothing. And this is all freaking Earthquake. Earthquake. And then some BS. I don't really want to even like look into any of the bar builds beyond that. Like there's Hoda, there's Mighty Throw, there's Bash, everything else is shit. Fucking Whirlwind, dude. Bloodwave, I think, is the best build of the season. Yes. It's insane. Make Whirlwind great again. Dude, we've been hoping this since 1.5 months, and all they do is a 4% buff. Or 4% change. Like, it'll take a few years, guys, at this pace for Whirlwind to do anything. Like, I'm talking direct Whirlwind damage. I mean, it only does 20% weapon damage. It's nothing. Don't know why Bash in D tier. Yeah, B for Bash makes sense. Did I add Maelstrom? Probably put this here. Actually, like a pure Hoda bar might move up, but why would you even play that shit? I mean, maybe it's a bit stronger. It might be like C tier, but like, why would you play that shit? No reason to play pure Hoda if you can play Hoda Earthquake. I don't even know actually if Hoda Barb's gonna do 150. I think the PTR had like 130 clear, but it was missing an aspect. And then you lose some of the main stat scaling earthquake damage, but you gain some generic earthquake damage. It's actually gonna probably be capping out like mid 140s. Okay, chat, do you think Hoda Quake is gonna do 150? Any believers? I might need to rank Cataclysm above it. I don't see it happening, but you believe, man. I did make a kick build. Well, that would still put it in S tier. I also doubt that the Spiritborn is gonna do 150. Okay, we have to do it. We have to rank Cataclysm above it. There's no other way. We have to rank it above it. There's no other way. It's definitely gonna clear higher pit. I mean, unless there are some weird bugs. We did it, boys. I mean, S tier is only 140 plus, while these two builds can do 150, and I think this is like 145, and then the Spiritborn build's probably gonna cap mid 140s as well. Bloodwave Necro can do it like with very, I mean, not, you don't need perfect gear for it. I don't think Spiritborn is gonna do 150, but we're gonna have to put the Druid above. This is not fun anyways, guys. It's gonna, maybe I'll finalize stuff tomorrow. Whirlwind Barb will be better. It will be better, but it will still be a bad build. Better, yes. Good, no. That's the easiest way I can describe it. For sure it's better, but it's not good. I will need to look at Bone Spirit. Oh, I didn't do that yet. Is there much gonna change here? Yeah, I need to have hexed enemies. Alright, this is... I'm gonna have to do this tomorrow. This one's less than X. Hey Oogie, how's it going? They did say they fixed some bugs with Bloodwave. Not sure if it's still gonna be top tier. I mean, I think we watched 3 different people talk about this. And everybody seems to be under the impression that the nerf is somewhere between divided by 10 and divided by 15. And that still puts it very comfortable as the strongest build, right? Even if the damage would be divided by 20. Let's say worst case, damage divided by 20. It would still be insane. Even with recent... The numbers don't mean anything. Yo, wait, what did they say though? I don't remember which video we watched. I remember the class section was pretty good. Did not put timestamps here. Too lazy for the timestamps. Fuck. Scaling bug.
Much more consistently in a Twisting Blade and or
Flurry Shadow Clone build.
The rogue is still looking pretty cool.
Charles, you're gonna make me do a rogue Flurry Shadow Clone build this season.
Yeah, it should be great. Let me know how that works out. All right, on to the Necromancer. So the Necromancer was probably the class that benefited most from a bug with the scaling of the ultimates. As I mentioned,
Necromancer was the strongest class for PTR.
there were some scaling with different stats.
Yeah.
And whenever there was 2 stats involved, particularly on Army of the Dead, then it was actually increasing the damage far higher than we had intended.
So the way I understood it, Ugi, is the Fortify and the healthy bonuses, whatever. I think I posted this. Yeah. The Fortify and the healthy bonuses, instead of being additive to each other, they were multiplying each other. So you had your health damage times your Fortify damage. And this was a separate multiplier. Now, the way I understand it, the new thing is it's going to still be a separate multiplier, but healthy and Fortify bonus are going to be additive to each other. So instead of 12,000, I mean, I don't know, however the fuck much they had, right? They had like, I don't know, they had like 400 times 400. Yeah, maybe that's a bit much. But you get the idea, right? Like 4... And now it's just going to be 800 instead. So it's not going to be... It's not going to be X like 100. It's going to be like X 10. But that's still insane. Yeah, 109 times 109 or something. Well, that you can calculate though.
So we have fixed that bug, and we've addressed it.
This was also happening for Iron Maelstrom on the Barb.
But with that in mind,
Basically resulted into like doing 10 times too much damage.
Necromancer is definitely the biggest benefit of the summons update. I know Shadow Clone is great, but you know, Necromancer is the summons class.
Of course.
So they have by far the most. All of their skeletons and their golems are now going to much more consistently interact with your lucky hit procs, your bonus damage effects. Anything that, you know, increases your damage output will also increase the damage output of your minions. And
this is going to be big for companions and for necros.
on the whole, we really expect the summon Necromancer to be at its peak going into this season.
Amazing.
So channeling my Adam Jackson here. Minion stomps high.
Minion stomps are absolutely going up.
I don't know why they think it's going to be so good for the minions. The fuck are we going to get on the Necro minions? They said the summoning Necromancer is as strong as it ever was.
This season.
And there was a time it did 150, or 140 at least.
Sure.
With Holy Bolt.
Additionally, we've got some new, just like the Sorcerer, we've got 2 uniques that talk to Bloodwave. The unique, or the legendary, the ultimate skill. Right. We've got 2 different unique pants that can enhance your Bloodwave in different ways. Let's take a look at a clip of those. So first we've got Indriel's Memory, and this is going to be kind of your standard Bloodwave. You know, it still flies forward, but when it hits the end, it's going to trap enemies.
So you think Cataclysm might be the secret best build?
Additionally, it modifies your Bone Spear to also become a Blood skill. Now you've got a Blood Spear.
Right.
And with the inherent affix here, casting your Bone Spear reduces blood waves.
We don't know where those new uniques
It really
drop.
promotes the synergy between blood.
By the way, did anyone test this on the PTR, guys? Like where, for example, does the Mountain Fury chest drop? Or the new pants here for the Necro? I don't think we have any information which boss you have to kill to get these. Yeah, Sorg is not good. I don't think we know. You never got it to drop at all.
Blood and bone.
Yeah, that sucks even more. Huh. They never even dropped at all. Oof. What's going on in the PoE market? Is there a new duplication method? Mirrors are going down? I don't know, man. Maybe. New patch? They did fix it pretty fast though with temporalysis, so Godspeed. Godspeed. Yeah, they released Path of Building. That looks pretty sick. I think it's about 20% per tier. So it's 1.2 to the power of 5. To the power of 10. Actually, I think it was 1.1 to the power of 2 per tier, but that's basically almost the same. So it would be something like... needs to be a point, right? Like 6 times. 6x. Now, I think the real scaling is this. That would be like 6.7x. I think this is 1 tier, if I remember correctly. But they might also change this formula. It's about 6x. I think it might be even more. I think they changed it so many times, I forgot. 1.2 sounds pretty low, actually. Might be more. It's a 50x nerf. Yeah, so I don't know how they calculated it. And this might secretly be the best build. Do we have a Hoda clear? Hoda Earthquake? Hammer Craig PTR? I don't think this exists. 120 trillion. Man, I can't even read. Yeah, but this looks like very easy 120, right? And this was without the aspect. I think it did 130 roughly like this. Then you get one more aspect. Well, you probably had like Edge Master or something. Local Identity reported that some people got banned from Marvel Rivals when they had POB open. That's crazy. It does look so insane. Exclamation mark sheet is the tier list. I'll make a YouTube video tomorrow and we also have it on the 4 builds. Sorg will be good again, Diablo 10, yeah, maybe. Thank you so much, NeoCN007 for the 6 month. Much appreciate the support. Don't play all the bad video games. I mean, it should still not ban you having like a calculator program open for Path of Exile and then you're playing another game that bans you. That's weird. Suddenly you're gonna get banned in Path of Exile. Oh yeah, we'll update exclamation mark sheet to say Season 7. Okay, I don't know. This one does not look that insane. Sheet. Season 7 notes sheet. Okay. Should work now. Adaption mode, what's up, man? POB is passive building. It's like a calculator tool. Yeah, 4 passive exile. They have a lot of community stuff. Wire is 77 positives. With the new Diablo 4 season, it's worth and worth to add everything D3 has already. I think Raika made a good video about this, like where the game is going a bit... You know, it's going a bit more casual mode. Nobody banned me, man. What the fuck? Best content creator, thanks man for D4. Okay, but we gotta like do more tier list stuff. Oh yeah, we talked, and there's a statement here, it's all fine. Statement here from me and from this. Yeah, they might recognize it as a cheat program in the background. We don't know where those pants drop. We will have... Like, once we know, this is going to be updated here. But we'll probably have to wait, like, for a data mine on Tuesday or for Blizzard to share the information. Like, we don't know what the starter sets are for each class. We have no idea. There's going to be, in the season journey, you're going to have a starter set. We don't know. And we don't know where the new legendaries, new unique drops are coming from. I think it's going to be one of these bosses, but maybe it's just going to be from the hordes. Like, hordes would be worst case scenario. Character and build for casual players. I think the Hoda Barb is actually best suited for that. I love hordes, yeah, but not for target farming uniques. It's so tedious, man, because it takes forever. Like, you compare killing Zia one time versus doing a horde to get a unique, specific target farmable unique. Man, the hordes suck. The hordes take like 10 times longer. Yeah, I have been using Overwolf for PoE 2. Namely this one. Did you decide, Ugi, what class are you going to play? I guess it's going to be hardcore solo for you again. That's true, Shaft. You only really care about like 1 or 2 aspects on it. Wait, why do I not have it selected? Druid and Necro. Alright, alright. I think Necro is the play, man. Yeah, defensive stance, Hoda ranks, completely useless armor. I wish it had like life or strength, man. The stash is the chest itself has really bad stats, apart from the double damage. How high was it? It did show this again, right? $22. So GA Masterwork is gonna be like 60. It's gonna have 9 ranks to Hoda, dude. Gonna get plus 12. Well, there seems to be a bug with the duration where the duration did not scale the explosion damage. Every single season so far was defined by bugs anyways. Yeah, we had dupe and bugs every season. This tier list is my best guess, and then, you know, whatever gonna happen, and there's gonna be some infinite damage bug, and that's gonna be the best build. There was never any preseason tier list that was relevant. Okay, I beg to differ a lot because people want to know tier lists even though they are aware that it is a lot of guesswork. People still want to hear other people's opinion. It's like the number 1 or number 2 most searched topic before the season launches. Like, you never can make a 100% accurate tier list because you haven't played the final version of the patch. I mean, it's still giving you like an somewhat accurate description. Obviously, if there's a bug and something does infinite damage, it's completely different. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, I mean, there's always a disclaimer at the start. If they don't fix dupe or trade real soon, this game's cooked. People have been saying this for a year, and we had dupes every season for a year, and it's still not cooked. Tier lists are always subjective and can be taken with a grain of salt. It helps a lot of people make their class choice. Exactly. Never got to know what you think about the story in D4. It's a rare topic, I know, but have you even followed it? Yeah, I think the story is pretty sick. I was not the biggest fan of the end of the expansion story, where we kind of didn't fight the primeval Mephisto, or we didn't beat him. There was like one of the flaws I feel with the story, and also that Nirel was, how do I put this, kind of stupid. Like, Nirel was just an idiot. Or is an idiot. But the Lilith plotline was pretty sick. But Nirel is stupid. The best tier list is Noah from WoW. Luck wheel with tiers on it and rolls each spec in the game. Yeah, okay. Cryrel. Nirel equals Cryrel. Okay, I don't think it was that bad. Anywhere near S tier? Bob is near S tier, yes. Hoda Quake. This one that we are watching here. I don't know if he's like using it a bit. Is Rogue good? Yeah, Rogue's decent. You see this like boom, big explosion. It's pretty cool. I mean, I like it a lot. Yeah, we're gonna make a leveling build. I mean, we already kind of have a leveling build. We will wait until we know the starter set on Monday. But yeah, on Barb, you can just level up Upheaval and then spec into Earthquake Hoda. Or if you find the Hoda multiplier, you can play it right away. But if you find nothing on Barb, Upheaval is always the best. And especially they buffed it like last patch. Here, guys. Sorcerer, weakest class. Oof. Shittiest class on the PTR. They did many buffs, but all those buffs we're kind of small. In my opinion, anyways. Many buffs, but small buffs. The poor Sorks, dude. You really like Thorns a lot for leveling? I fucking hate it. Yeah, for solo it might be pretty good, actually. Necro. I mean, I do have a leveling tier list, guys. We just have to update it, but we can't until we have the sets. But this is still pretty relevant. Like, it's not like the leveling is going to completely change. Like, whatever was good leveling last season, like Firewall Hydra, is still going to be good this season. And there's the planners here. I'll make Season 7 planners, but not now. Because we just don't know. We need to wait until we have the starter sets. Ideally, at least. Northwa and Mikuna will cook something up. They're always being humble. I mean, I did talk to both of them. And they are both not that optimistic about Sorg. They're just realistic. Yeah, Bone Spear is like with the Blood Spear, and it also always overpowers now. It's kind of A tier. Rogue or Druid will be better on season. I actually think Druid is better. Like, I definitely rank Druid above Rogue this season. Are you done with PoE? I'm not done with PoE, no. But since there's a new Diablo season starting in 2 days, we'll be playing Diablo. And then when there's a new PoE league starting, we'll be playing PoE. And again, I know for some people this concept of playing more than one video game in their life is crazy, but it's possible, guys. You can and you are allowed to play more than one game. You can't do that, man. What the fuck? Multiple games? Are you crazy? Traitor! Oh, dude, like, this was today on the video. Wait, actually, let me see. What did people say on the video today? Like, oh, man. Like, on YouTube, there were some crazy comments, dude. Like, holy fuck. Now, people are legit. Like, they're like, you can't play more than one video game, man. I don't know what this was. Maybe the guy got downvoted now or deleted the comment. I didn't delete shit. Still having fun, hell yeah. Spirit Born still viable. Yes, totally. Quill, Volley, and now Razor Wings are still top builds. Season 7. Okay, I don't even know where this guy was. Necro season, dude, yeah. Did Spiritborn get nerfed? Yes. I don't know how bad it was. Maybe the comment is not there anymore. People realize it's ridiculous for flaming other people playing more than one game. You think you do, but you don't. Screw it. You're either a Diablo player or you are a Path of Exile player. You can't be both. Match. Yeah, exactly, dude. You'll be surprised. Like, many people think like that. True. Based. Fucking based, yeah. Can only play one game, man. This is crazy. Real money trading. RMT. Like you buy something in the shop on Blizzard, you already traded real money. It's only within the terms of service if you do it via the official website. Or back in the days in D3, auction house, but that's removed. Barb upheaval any better? Nah, upheaval is still like very much down here. My PC is asking me what game I want to play, and then it locks all the other games for 4 weeks at a time. Bruh, that's a crazy PC, huh? Sometimes I'm jealous of the last Epoch players. They only have that and live in their peaceful world and enjoy their game. I mean, you can be that. Like, why would you be jealous? Like, you just play any game you want. Like, you can just ignore all the buzz. Like, who cares what some people on the internet think about you? Like, just do whatever the fuck you want, man. Yeah, there's a link to the spreadsheet. Exclamation mark sheet. Like, some random guy on the internet, like, whatever he thinks about you, like, it's fine, man. Like, just do whatever you want. What about Rake build? Oh. I mean, I gotta say it, like, Rake is kind of shit. Wait, when is last Epoch season? In April? Really? I was called a casual for playing Diablo 4 once. I never truly recovered. Well, that's on you, though. No, I mean, it's just like, this is not just one person or anything. It's just like the discussion, like, you know, you either play PoE or you play Diablo 4, and then, like, both the communities constantly fight. It's just so unnecessary, dude. It seems like you deserved it when you never recovered. ARPG seasons are only a few weeks long. Real ARPG heads play every ARPG. I mean, that's also kind of a polarizing opinion. You don't need to be a real ARPG player and play every ARPG on the market. Just play whatever the fuck you want. I think both the games need to work on endgame. But the difference is Diablo 4 has been out since 1.5 years and PoE is just in early access. Quit having fun. You're having fun in a video game? How dare you? This is not about having fun. Okay, shit, we're getting kind of distracted. Let's go back to Bob. So we have Quake, Throw, Bash. The rest is kind of shit. And then we have Necro, Bloodwave, Bone Spear, Minion. That's fine. We have Sorg. That's also fine. Okay, then we have Rogue. This one is a big question mark. So would you guys agree Rain of Arrows and Rapid Fire are the best builds? Dance of Knives is strong early on and strong for leveling, but really falls off in pits. Then after that, man, I don't really care. Yeah, Rapid Fire, and it looks like Scoundrel's Kiss with Shadow Clone. Did I spell that right? Dude. I think the Druid Cataclysm is stronger. From the pure Scoundrels, from the pure footage that I've seen, yes. And Dariel bad. So we have Rain of Arrows, we have Rapid Fire, we have Dock. And then down here, I mean, whatever the fuck, dude. Where the fuck is Twisting Blades? Oh, here, it's just a rogue missing. Good. Yeah. I don't even know if I'm going to list more. Heartseeker probably needs to go up. I know it's much stronger than this. What do you guys feel about Heartseeker? I think I'm only going to be covering S, A, and B tier. I'm not going to cover anything below. My use with pure E1 death on a map. And GG in Pure E1 you had 6 portals. Yeah, this 6 portals is a big debate. I think GGG is also not like fully... They were like saying in the last stream that they were looking into this. They haven't really like finalized any changes though. Better to sit and trade rather than craft items yourself. There was too much RNG in the crafting. More omens and stuff. I agree with that, but many people like Gamba. What class will you play? Most likely I'm going to be playing Hodabab. Hava. I mean, Hodabab is definitely going to get close. It's definitely going to do like mid 140s. At least what we know so far. Necro would be minions, yes. I haven't updated this yet, but I will be. This is roughly the minions. How is Rogue in Season 7? Decent. I was still finishing up on Rogue. We'll double check everything tomorrow anyways. Rain, Rapid. Yeah. I need to check the lower tiers at some point. This should not be Dance of Knives then. Rapid Fire, Shadow Clone, Rogue. Yeah. Do you think Elan's gonna have some time of Season 7, or is he gonna be busy at Doge? I think he said he was gonna play. We'll see. The Quake video? Nah, it was really bad equipment. The problem is though finding more Quake videos. Do you guys have any 130 clears with Quake? Again, there was an entire aspect missing. Elon Ma is the Chinese Elon. Oh, there are many videos about that, Elon Ma. And the dude's also only 200 Paragon. Any thoughts on which would be faster clearing, say, Pit 100, Hoda, Quake, or Bloodwave Necro? I think they are about the same speed. So that comes down to movement and AoE potential. I think it's going to be around the same. Maybe Barb's going to have a slight edge, because you can play ranged completely. Because Necro, you kind of want to go melee, curse, and then kill. On Barb, you can just blast. If you one-shot them, you can like range blast. Is he playing tech with no description? What a guy. Tum tech. Tum. I think we just scale crazy attack speed and just blast with Tum. Barb is boring, class too simple. I think that's a good thing for many people. Like having a simple to understand build sometimes is better for people than a complicated build. With like a big hula hoop rotation and only then you do damage and stuff. It's all a blessing and a curse. What is Igni? I don't know some of the new ones. Stores offering every 0.3. Casting a non-basic skill to gain. That's pretty strong actually. Oh, this one might be stronger. It's like this, yeah. Oh, that one is pretty strong. So, if you have bad attack speed, I think it's very strong. You could play it over Tom to proc tech. You want to play this early on? $3 a second, that's big. Yeah, we have to try this a bit in practice. I think in the end, when you have like Starless Sky attack speed, our baseline Hoda attack's kind of slow, right? Yeah, but later on, Yul is also insane once you have Harlequin's Crest with big cooldown. But you might not need Harlequin's Crest then. You could play Ariad's Bearing. That's a good idea, man. Man, this is cool, like that they are so competitive. Yeah, you could play Ariad's Bearing, get enough Coda cooldown. You're playing Marshall anyways, so Coda cooldown is not an issue. You get bolts to 70, and then the only cooldown that you have is Ground Storm. That's not going to be reduced much. But that seems kind of fine. That's interesting, Igni. Depends on which one you find, right? Yeah, Igni Rune. You don't like the free resplendent spark in the journey? Is it one per character? Wait, you can only do the season journey once anyways. I think it's one per season, no? Wait, what? Did they showcase the season journey? I don't think what you're saying makes sense. I don't think it's per character. Did they even show this Q&A? Yeah, I mean, you can only always do the journey once. I'm definitely with you that if you can repeatedly do it, it's bad. I don't think you can, though. I think it's a one-time thing. Can't decide between Bloodwave Necro and Hoda Barb. I mean, both are great. I play Barb. If you're asking me what to play, I'm telling you play Barb. It's fun. But Necro is cool too. Should be more sources of Resplendent Spark. Well, you have the first... How does it work again? Like, so we have Uber Lilith, you have the journey, and you have the first Uber boss that you kill. That's 3, right? You get more? You get 3 per season. Echo of Lilith, first Uber boss. Was it removed? Season journey. What's the source? They removed it? Rep. Oh, the reputation. Did they confirm the reputation one? Season journey is always once per account, yeah. This is huge, man. You can craft your own jewelry. That's wild. Yeah, look at this, boys. Craft your own jewelry. The only thing that's pissing me off, the fuck does it cost 5 Forgotten Souls? You already don't have any of these. Like, they want like a gem fragment sync, but then make it to like cost Forgotten Souls, which you don't have. Ay. The gold price 1.5 million. I mean, I don't like, you have infinite gold. Like, the gold just drops like crazy. I don't even know these days how much you still get from the hordes. But I think it's a lot. We'll have Rawhide and Forgotten Souls problem. Do you think Masterwork should change like the rest? $20 million from Horde, yeah. Oh, then you can craft like 10 of these. 12 maybe. You feel the opposite? You run out of gold before you ever run out of Forgotten Souls? Well, I mean, then you just do some hordes. Like 10 hordes, you have 200 million gold. That's a lot. 50 hordes, you have 1 billion gold. Now, well, I mean, some of the items give you like a couple of 100,000. But it's not like they give you millions. Hey bro, can I ask you some tips to help my friend power level in PoE? We all did 6 acts and reached level 12. I think there's a penalty if you are too low level. How did you only get to level 12 after the story? It doesn't really sound that reasonable. I think you just do the story with him and then he gets a lot of XP. I think it's like 10 level difference or something. There's a big penalty. Yeah, with the 4 trade. I mean, if you need gold, also the easiest is to trade. But yeah, if you're like playing solo self-found, it's different. You need to fix Nightmare Dungeons, but Nightmare Dungeons is already way more XP than Hordes. Best fellas, if you give him items and he kills the monsters himself. Else you should always stay, I think it's 10 levels or something, within the monster range. Like, is he level 10, you should max fight like level 20 monsters. See, Eden top 5? What the fuck? A little under 3 days. My body is ready. Yeah, 2 days, 20 hours. He's pretty close now. Have they increased the pits on high tier, the rewards on high pit tiers? No. The problem is, yeah, doing a pit 100 or a pit 150 gives exactly the same rewards. It gives slightly more XP. But the items are the same. It's a big issue, I agree. My body is so ready, can't wait. Yeah, I can't find any information about the season journey. No season journey information. See what people on X say. We'll work more on the list. Random 9 number 1. World's number 1 gamer. What the fuck, dude? Ball Lightning Sorg. Even with the new uniques, it still lacks. Fuck. I think it still doesn't have damage, basically. RMT build, yeah, what's the setup? Hey, what did Gassy do? Where's Narelle? The season will be good in terms of number of players. PoE lock-in, dude. 1,000 trillion. What the fuck, quadrillion? Well, you lose track at some point. The best bar build's gonna be Hoda again. Dude, yeah, you're coming from Season 2, you're gonna be super happy because Season 2 was Hoda and we're here at Hoda again. Hoda for the win, dude. They said in the Fireside chat that they will leave unintended effects in for some reason. No, they didn't do it. They didn't say that. I mean, there are some nerfs coming to Bloodwave, but it's still going to be strong. That's 6 things. Hoda on top. Yeah, I think Hoda is S tier. That's what we're working with right now. Hoda's got the power to make you sour. Six things. It's so funny. Yeah, Spiritborn. Okay. We'll have to look. Did anyone do High Razor? Oh man, this is like all the clickbait titles, dude. Rank 1 Spiritborn, 70 seconds, blah 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 blah. 2,000 to 2 million trillion damage. Razor Wings was pretty cool. Yeah, the thumbnails, dude. Most powerful flicker strike. Holy smokes. Speed of reaching Paragon? No. I mean, they did change the power level a bit, right? I think this is still accurate. It's probably going to take quite a bit longer. Those thumbnails are cracked, yeah. He goes like full caps lock on everything, man. Shit. Man, I was just looking for some Razor. I think I played some Razor Wings. Yeah, I don't really think they changed anything here. You just play low tier and you play it fast, very fast. That's pretty much it. Yeah, but even a casual gamer, I mean, at some point he's gonna get 300. Like, you know, if you play a lot, it's like a week, maybe 2 weeks to Paragon 300. 2 weeks. But then if you don't play a lot, it's gonna take you like a month or two. Yeah, 300 was... $90 hours. This can be done in half. You can do it in 50 hours if you blast. But 90 hours is more realistic. So then, I don't know, how long does it take you to play 90 hours of leveling? But yeah, it was also with Spiritborn. And Spiritborn was kind of crazy. Didn't farm XP ever. I still got it after 150 hours. Yeah, this is like... This 90 hours is like when you focus on it. Like you do like pits instead of doing like T4. Yeah, 2 months as a casual gamer, Dad. Well, there you go. Yeah, so like as a casual, like 300 is very obtainable. I think farming Paragon 300 is still way easier than getting level 100 in Path of Exile. I dropped an amulet, 3GA, power affix. I can have a minimum 75 to 100. Yes. That's a big quality of life change, that the more greater affixes you have, the higher the legendary or the unique power is. Casual gamer dad gang. Yeah, let's go, dude. Spiritborn playable? Yeah, Spiritborn is still one of the best characters. It's more than playable, man. Spiritborn is awesome. Yeah, there already are server leveling guides. I'll just have to update them. But that's gonna be pretty easy. I don't think there's... Okay, we could update the strategy a bit. But here's the leveling stuff. You want Necro, you're probably playing Minion. There's also a Blood Surge, but I think Minion's better. Minion is big this season. Is this amount public? No, we have no idea. They said top range. I would probably think it's the top 10% range tile. If you have maximum amount of great affixes. Yeah, Blood Surge into Minions. Yeah. But most people want it simple. They just want to play Minions. Fuck is this charge emote? I don't think charge is any good anymore after they nerfed it. Gonna go up. Okay, but Shadow Clone does not do any damage by itself. Like, you need to combine Shadow Clone with a spell. What do you want to combine Shadow Clone with? Like, Shadow Clone alone is not a build. Shadow Clone just simply mimics what you're doing. I think like Rapid Fire Rogue with Shadow Clone could be pretty strong. Dude, the standing desk is amazing. Look, man, we're standing up now. Oh, get some blood flowing. No, I don't have a seat. I mean, come on, man. We can make that leveling. I don't even think anything changes, dude. We don't even know when we get the occult powers, right? Should we put... I don't really think anything changes here. So how fast are we getting these powers? Ah, Jesus, man. Like, choosing these powers early on is like so ridiculous. Who the fuck knows? I mean, what you want for sure is Soul Harvest. You're probably not going to have any of the... non-unique... Let's say we only take blue ones. Hexed enemies, that's pretty cool. This is just runes. It's so hard to say, like, what are you gonna, like, I don't even know, like, are you gonna find any yellow ones early on? Probably not. You're probably gonna have the blue ones. At the start, probably the witch powers are gonna be pretty good. Yeah, you don't get the blue powers, but this one is definitely gonna be cool for minions, right? Now you just need, like, some hacks. And then I think you'll be pretty okay. Probably only gonna get one. And I don't know what you're gonna get here. Maybe like just choose one. But then people always ask like, okay, what's the rest? Yeah, but you're not gonna get them. You're never gonna get them. Yeah, I don't think this changes. I really would like to know the starter sets before we do this. But since so many ask, might as well do it. It's still this one you play early on. I don't know why it wasn't in here. You're scared about Spiritborn? Well, then play Spiritborn. I don't think it's happening, but yeah. Hex of Whispers is this one, right? Yeah. I mean, realistically, this is all the powers we get. Do you think we're gonna have 5 witch powers? I'm already creating the tier list as we speak. It's work in progress though. This is what we have so far. I want to do the Bob planner too. Is there even any good blue stuff? Corpse, Mastery, Weapon Mastery. Okay, this one sucks. Non-unique psych powers. We do play Earth Striker, right? It's a 15 multiplier, it's not bad. My data doesn't have a leveling path, man. What the fuck? Okay, we gotta have to do the leveling path. It's Hex or Whispers for Fortify. Fortification. Yeah, playing Bob. Dude, maybe it's even better to play Hoda for leveling. But I need to figure that out. I'll be back 1 second, then we continue with the leveling stuff. Hoda Quake for the win. BRB. Yo. We got some water. Coverbuck, thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciated the support. Barb Nation is finally back in business. Okay, we gotta do the leveling guide here. The leveling path. Wait, we need to fucking clear everything. Oh, it's gonna be a bit annoying. Okay. 1, 2. I'll do upheaval. I think upheaval is better early on. Bleed. Bleed. Triple shot never fails, huh? Triple shot never fails. Thank you, Help here, and Synth Bangers with the Prime and with the T1. Appreciate the support, guys. What is the way for leveling? Purple Helltide, most likely. I need one more. We're gonna put... We're gonna put it here. Okay. Two more. I think it's still best if we put the points here. Now we have 3 more. Okay, then we're gonna go... We could also go unbridled, but I don't think it's worth it. They did buff upheaval a lot. It's actually fucking crazy how much they buffed it. Dealing direct damage to an enemy with a skill that is not upheaval causes your next cast to deal 20% X. And then we just rock Earth Striker and it's gonna be extremely powerful. Okay. Stunned or runnable. We still have Slaying Strike we want to spec. Oh, we could have spec'd this a bit earlier. Fuck. That's fine. People are gonna be okay. Okay. You probably want to be speccing this a bit earlier. It's going to be very hard to edit. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the ultimate's also very important. Yeah, this is all good. So mainly do lunging strikes, Earth Striker, upheaval, big dumb. This is gonna be my build while leveling. Hell yeah. It's gonna be good. I don't know why this is still on. So the way for leveling, I mean, I can put a bit more into that as well. I only recommend one, I think. Hota. Transition. Bam. S tier druid, there is one. Cataclysm. Season 7 going live on Tuesday. Yep, in 2 days, 20 hours. 7 p.m. Yep. Here's the Cataclysm Druid. Cataclysm Druid. Dude. It's a druid, dude. Yeah, it was kind of shit on single target, but it still cleared 150, and it's probably still gonna do 150. So, I mean, it being shit on single target, it's still insanely good in comparison to any other build on single target. It's just like the AoE is completely nuts and the single target is good. Oh, the sheet's already public, but it's work in progress. You can already bookmark it. And all my Season 7 builds with it, if you like. They always drop a nerf patch, Cleanser, every season. Yeah, I think so too. Like, you're not gonna have all the powers available from the start, right? That's just not gonna happen. Hey, no problem, man. You're very welcome. I mean, leveling strategy, we're gonna have to update all this. There's still a lot of stuff to do, man. It's already late. So, start normal or hard? Make sure to pet the kitty or doggy at least once for the best loot. Yeah, this should still be in there, right? Start season quest, earn the first season journey reward, plus start season 7 witch power progress. Loot 1 herb on the way, craft level 10 precision elixirs. Okay, the stacking information is irrelevant. We're not gonna have any opals. This is a side quest. Okay, so this is Do we know when we get the mercenary? Can we hire a mercenary at level 1 if you make a new character? Really excited how the new season is gonna be. Wish Blizzard they can fix very basic issues. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Are you hyped to farm recycled and recolored Helltides? I mean, I really enjoyed Season 2. I mean, for me, they could just release Season 2 like it was back in the days and it would be cool. So yeah, I would be hyped for that. I mean, obviously, I wish everything would be completely new and cool, but it's hard to do. Where did you send it to me? Bless? I have not seen any. I don't know where you sent it. Don't know, man. Don't know, man. You're gonna sit down again. Standing is good, but half hour is fine. You're a hero, thanks for your time. Oh man, we'll be blasting. Gonna be blasting again this season for sure. It's gonna be fun. Why are we doing the Rising Spirits? Because it gives you herbs to craft elixirs. It gives you bonus XP. But again, if you read it, it's only the alternative. You didn't get any herbs. Usually you don't need to do it, but it takes like 5 seconds. Like you just take the quest, go to the militia, cheer for the militia, turn in the quest. It takes like... If you go on your horse, it takes like 10 seconds. Exclamation mark sheet for the spreadsheet. Yes. But it's very much work in progress right now. Yeah. I would just think... Oh, this is also something we just don't know. And actually, think we do this all at the same time? I don't know. Ha. I'll probably still have to change this. Is this still the same? So once you are level 45, you do the strongholds. This is still the same, right? And then we don't fucking have to do any renown ever again. I think this part here I can still do a little easier. People already have a question mark. What's going to be the purple Helltide? I think. People already will have a question mark in their eyes. Okay, I think I can close all this. Hallelujah. What was the opinion? Sorry, Bless, I didn't see. Literally just go to the new zone and blast, you don't need a guide. But the new zone, like a lot of people don't even have the new zone. Maybe. Did we had the witchcraft quest on the PTR, guys? I don't quite remember. We might have had it on the PTR. What's a speed arm? Don't know what that is. Speed arm. What the fuck is that? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Speed arm. Okay, the season quest was not on the PTR, maybe. Where is Diablo? Maybe next expansion. I was kind of hoping that, you know, first expansion we're gonna fight Mephisto. Next expansion we're gonna fight next Primeval Diablo. Doesn't look to be like that straightforward though. Okay, so you can't stop me, it really was not in the PTR, okay. Because the thing is, if we reach level 15 from the season quest, this is gonna be very easy because we can skip this step and then just go Purple Helltide. I don't even think there is a break. Can the Purple Helltide overlap with the Red Helltide? That's crazy. Hey Rob, I missed that information, I guess. Is solo leveling as fast as 4-man? No. 4-man is always faster. It's not a stupid question. It's a very common question. But like being more people is always faster. Especially in the Purple Helltide, because the more people complete the Whispers, the Grim Favors in the Purple Helltide, the more roots are going to spawn, and those roots are going to spawn monsters. So the more roots you have, the more density you have. You know my brother Rick? Yeah, Rick is great, dude. Gotta support my brother's music career, dude. How many broken builds will be hauled within 24/7 of season launch? Yeah, I think we're gonna have... it's hard to say. There might be Boulder. That's still gonna be like a bit too much on the crazy side of things, but we don't really know. It's very hard to balance all this. Boulder is fun. Speed farm build Bloodwave. I'm not sure what you mean. A speed farm Bloodwave. I think the build already has 200% movement speed. That's like the peak of a Necro. Wait, that's not the right planner, right? You're not really getting any stronger. Like, what's the Necro gonna do? You don't have Blood Rush. You can't become faster. This is as fast as it gets. Like, you're running at 200% movement speed. 200% is cap on all classes, but some classes, they can teleport, for example, on Sorcerer. Or Barbarian can leap, you know, and so on and so on and so on. But the Necromancer, unfortunately, doesn't have anything. So he just has to walk, man. You can use Flicker Step, but what's that gonna do? What's that gonna do? Do 2 horses, but there's also, from the season journey, you also get a freaking bird, dude. We got a bird. Where's the bird? The bird is the word. Okay, this was the dungeons they talked about, but I don't really like these dungeons. I don't even know when they talked about it. The bird is the word indeed. They got the bird. Bird is the word. That was so fun. Blood Rush. Yeah, but we don't have that in Diablo 4. That's a Diablo 3 thing. Unfortunately. Oh, here's the bird, yes. This was for the later chapters. You get this pet. Dorian is Diablo 4's first flying pet. You have a parrot. Do we have like a close-up? Maybe we don't. Oh, there. This is our body. Oh, look, even the wind is... Dude, he's so fast! You look at the guy picking up the gold. Look, hop, hop, hop. Dude, he's eating that gold, man. It's a crow. Hop, hop. Yeah, we need, man. How long will it take to finish the quest? You're probably gonna have to like beat Uber Lilith and stuff. That depends on how fast you are. I would say you can finish it first day if you play like a strong build. But yeah, that's very much up to you, man. I mean, yeah, now if you play for 1 hour, it's gonna take you like a week to finish. Maybe longer even, if you only play like an hour a day. But yeah, I would say you can do it after like 10 hours. Maybe this guy is gonna actually pick up the ether, yeah. I still don't understand like why they reduced the density for the headhunts. That was like the only change that I was like, yeah, what the fuck? Less density? Never fun. But yeah, I guess they started pretty hard. I remember there was like a lot of stuff going on. Cutscene, skip, completed in 20 minutes. Nah, it's gonna take longer. It's for like probably the final chapter. Or like the second to final chapter, so you gotta have to... I mean, you gotta have to do a lot. How can I get this epic bird? It's from the season journey. On Tuesday it starts, and then you just do the season journey, and boom, you get it. It's easy. Okay, boys, we'll keep working on this tier list tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna get any news, so we just have to... I'll just have to sleep over it once. Putting the Cataclysm so high. Bob is okay. Yeah, Hoda is pretty powerful. Hoda is sick, y'all. Is RobChieftain. That was good. Parrot power. Yeah, spreadsheet is gonna continue. Spreadsheet warriors. Da 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 da. Okay, that was a lot. Holy smokes. Do you feel the emotional relief after returning to D4? Not really. I like to play both games. Spreadsheet Bob, indeed. Yeah, exclamation mark sheet is ready. I mean, I'm gonna be excited to return to more PoE after we get a new league there as well. I really enjoy the journey. Like, there's many cool characters. And they also said they're gonna like work a bit on the warrior stuff, so I'm looking forward to that. Da 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 da. Now we're gonna raid, my friends. Oh, this is in English. We're going English. You got the song stuck in my head, yeah. Bop, 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 bop. I can't wait for them to release the Ruid. Oh, it's gonna be fun. The beer roll looked fantastic in the trailers, for sure. Alright, boys, we're gonna raid now with RobChieftain. I already made big a character. La 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 la. This is gonna be fun. It's been a few months since I last played. I can't even raid. Like, this is like way too long. Alright, we're gonna be pinning this. This will work, right? New message. Alright, this should work, my friends. Alright, guys, we're gonna move over to the sponsored segment here. We are gonna be playing Raid Shadow Legends. I played this game before already, but there's always more to explore. And we have a special offer here. When you use my code and a QR code right here, for Raid Shadow Legends, you get some pretty cool champions. They have a ton of champs in this game. This is the Raid War Maiden. You can download the game here with the QR code on stream on this side. And you can also get some pretty cool bonuses with this. You get like a huge starter pack. I already have the starter pack. Like, once you reach level 15, you get a big one, and then after you've reached that level, downloading with my link, you can also use promo code Monkey King. The big Monkey King. This was also a hero in Dota that I enjoyed a lot. That is gonna unlock you an epic Monkey King hero. We'll see how that's gonna rock. We already downloaded the game. We already logged in. Do you not like Raid Shadow Legends? This is the biggest and best meme game there is. It's super fun. I've been playing this on my phone like a couple months back. Looking forward to getting into it a bit again. Checking Google Cloud Service availability. Well, I hope it's gonna go through. Signing in. This is my RobChieftain account. Ball Lightning is gonna be right here. Yeah, exclamation mark raid. Here's the code. I'm also gonna link this on Twitch. We'll be pinning this. Forge Pass, new season, man. Let's go. We're gonna make a clan as well. There's a ton of content in this game. I once got to the tower on one of my accounts, but we're gonna make a new one here to show the journey as well. You also have cross-platform. You can play on mobile. You can play on PC. Oh, the sound might be a bit loud. Okay, I think now it's good. So yeah, this is the RobChieftain. We are the Orc melee race. So again, you can play mobile, PC. Pretty cool graphics, AAA. And there's PvE. There's also some PvP stuff you can play with your friends. There's the arena style. A ton of stuff you can do in here. Let me activate this as well. Don't forget about the Monkey King. He's a ton of fun. Is PvP robbing you? I mean, it might be. So these are my champions for now here. We got the big dwarf, Grizzled Jarl. We are all about that like Viking and Orc style, because the melee style I like the best. If somebody beats you, do they take your stuff? No. No, you can't do it each other. That would be a bit too fucked. Probably 30 hours on launch. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So you can even equip your heroes with a ton of stuff. There's just in general, like, it's a pretty complex game. You might think, yeah, okay, it's a PC, but also a mobile game. There can't be so much complexity, but there is, man. There's a lot of stats as well. You can kind of see here. There's even some skill trees on different heroes. Different abilities, different artifacts here that you can equip and blast with, basically. Oh, this is gonna be 20. Choose Kale first hero. I did play Kale before, but I also like this guy. Garlag. A Kale is more like spellcaster, right? Now, there's always some challenges or some rewards that you can claim as well here, you see. Like, equip my heroes with some artifacts. Some free stuff in the shop. Boom. See, we can claim some shards here. You get some heroes for that as well. Day 2, yeah. It's so crazy. They give you like 1 million coins for this. Kale will be good for a very long time. Yeah, he has some big AoE damage, that's for sure, right? That's gonna be a ton of fun. So yeah, you can basically draw the heroes here. And there's like regularly some events where you get extra draws for your heroes. That's gonna be crazy. Okay, so fill all the slots a specific shard type and boost your summoning chances. Okay, I'm not sure which shard type we're gonna take though. So you see you get extra chances here. And there's like a whole meta around this game as well. Like there's like so many different things you can do. So we're just gonna like rock for these. We'll see what we're gonna get. And the game has like a full cycle as well. Like you start off the campaign, you do dungeons then you like walk into the area from level 6 on. You can do this parallel as well. You unlock the clans and clan boss, I think like level 13. And you're basically gonna go for that. Third one. Okay, wait. This one. Okay, we'll try this one. What's his name? We don't even see. I mean, you can always get lucky, right? So 15x chance. Let's go. See what we're gonna get. Thanks for the tip. Okay, it's another dwarf though. It's a rare champion. And these guys have like a ton of HP, it seems, right? Prince Kalmar. Oh, this guy really knows. He really does know. Okay, we have one more draw with this. Cha-ding. Oh, this one is just a common one. You can see names in the daily notes. Oh, that's cool. Alright, but I think we already have like a good... We're gonna get more of these shards anyways, right? There's also like some stuff here that you always get when you just play. You can also like sacrifice the heroes and get new ones and level with them. And you can see like your heroes can level up too. So I think I can take heroes. Yeah, basically like sacrifice the ones that I've gotten that I don't need. To kind of level my main hero like this, for example. So he's kind of like eating them, you know? Easy eat. And you see, boom, he's getting like level ups and everything. So yeah, I can get a lot cooler. Purchase rewards. XP boosts. Man, there's like so much stuff here. Event reward. This is like all what you get from the code as well. It's gonna be pretty fun. Alright, let's do battle. We were like here in the second campaign, I think. Battle. You always get like some rewards. So you get to choose your team. My leader is the Mighty Orc. He also has an aura. You need to spend lifetime. Yeah, there's the energy mode, but like with my code here, guys, with the QR code on stream or just !raid, you get a ton of extra stuff. Yeah, we're just level 8, but I think we're gonna level pretty fast, right? Not sure how long exactly it's gonna take. Hey bro, Fly, what's up, man? Welcome in, dude. Energy. Now you see how strong they are? So you have like all sorts of different attacks. Debuffs as well. And he definitely rocks. So many different mechanics. It would probably be best to focus one of them. This one is still blocking. They do just one-shots them. And they'll finish. Take them rare hero that gives you female. It's your healer for now. Alright, we can check for that as well. Yeah, this guy is extremely powerful. And this one is doing AoE damage. But you need to wait a few turns. Bam. Can you come far without playing? I mean, there's the autoplay mode. I can show you next round. It's pretty cool. Like, you know, like it's also like similar. Like there's AFK arena as well. You can like semi-play. You see here, we can go like this. And if you like, there's this autoplay mode where they basically attack for you. So you can like relax, chill, and they'll basically blast for you and use like all kinds of offensive buffs. But a lot of people like these kind of games where you just chill, basically. My friend is super strong in Rachel the Legends, donated 0 money, but took a lot of time. Oh yeah. I mean, there are like a lot of crazy heroes. They have like a ton of events going on all the time as well. Which is pretty cool. You can get the Monkey King. If you want to try, like you have the code Monkey King, that you can get this hero. So now you level up, you basically gain points, you become more powerful. And yeah, this Monkey King is going to be available February 7th. You can see all details here. Well, that's cool that your friend is blasting. I have a friend that's blasting this game as well. There is, like, you know, people always meme about stuff, right? But there's actually, I mean, there's actually quite some endgame, if you will. And you can get Alice the Wanderer and Mad Hart via in-game events happening right now. That's gonna be pretty chill. So boom, see, we get another hero summoning shard here too. That's gonna be lit. So we need to be level 15. And then use Monkey King, and Epic Knight Errant from the banner location. Plus we can unlock a new clan, let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be extremely fast. Because they're just so strong. Boom. Yeah, I was playing with Kale the Sorcerer before. He's also extreme. Extremely powerful. Boom. See, you even get like one shot each time. Okay, there's also a boss fight here. I mean, obviously I'm pretty strong already. With this referral code, with my QR code, you're gonna be pretty strong from the start. PC, console, and mobile. Mobile too. Bam, easy, easy, easy. Okay, this is the boss basically. I know exactly what all he's doing. Oh, he's definitely doing some damage. But so am I with this. This is big AoE. So we're going to use this one. You also got to be smart about it.
Dispatching the lizard men tainted by the shadow, the company waylaid a messenger. They demanded that he direct them to the royal encampment.
There's even like a lore story behind it as well. Oh, you get like a whole set of gear plus XP, plus some more coins.
At last, they arrived as they...
Okay, so this guy's gonna be a leader. And he's almost level 10, I think, then we can upgrade him even more. Boom, boom. And this dude is kind of support. He's level 1. You already see the team power from the enemy team. Wait. He's supposed to be the main guy. There we go. I remember Kale had this as well and was basically just one-shotting them all at some point. Garlic. Okay, wait, let me check after this the hero setup. Thanks for the tips, Dan Future. There's certainly a lot to learn in here too. Whoa! He certainly is going. Boom, level 10. Okay. We got a bow as well. You can sell it. You played Raid for 3 years. Okay, give me some tips. But you can catch up like pretty big, I feel. Like, I've been getting all these promo codes too. Like here with this one. You can get so many, man. Oh, there's a spacebar missing here. I just figured. But I don't know, I mean, you probably know more about this than me. Well, see, you finish the quests, you get XP. No, this is a sponsored segment. Okay, you got jewels. See, you already got so many rewards all the time. Tournaments, index. Okay, you also get like a ton of banners. You can also upgrade your items. Upgrade to level 8. And the weapon is always good to upgrade. At a certain point in the game it becomes hard to play. Okay. Okay, but let's upgrade our heroes. Achievement unlocked. Okay, upgrade level. Wait, I can upgrade them even further beyond? Should we use something like this? And you can instantly go to like big level? Or should we do this for... Should we rather upgrade Garlic? Take the blue one instead. Okay, you need this from 50 to 60. But I can only do one at a time? Okay, this can use more. I mean, I don't know how many we should be supposed to use. Oh, I didn't want to sacrifice him. Okay, he's getting quite some levels like this though. Okay. This is a bit more of support character, right? Ah, okay, I see you can lock them like that. Yeah, I might get another hero. Okay, they level up like pretty crazy like this. And then we can make them much stronger even after. See, and then we get another quest here. Passes, quests. Collect. Look at all this chicken. Oh, I think there's like a special effect, right, for doing it all solo. Let's see. Multiple special events. Go get him. Oh, it's an uncommon champion. Okay, so there's definitely a lot that you can do here. Okay, do you know where I can put in the promo code? I'm not sure if I need to be the certain level. I was looking into this to see where I can put the promo code in. So we're like level 10 now. Now we're gonna stay at Orc, I think, even in the profile picture. It's just cooler. 3 bars on the left. Oh, there's a lot. Premium coins. Daily login rewards. Okay, there's definitely a lot of menus and a lot of rewards you can do, Pog. Yeah, this is like some of the rewards that you get here from this here. If you follow my link. Exclamation mark raid. There's a ton of stuff. Yeah, get all the quests done. Okay, I think we don't need this one yet again. Flarium. Yeah, look how much stuff you get here. Just from the promo codes. Also new stuff available, man. Okay, let's see if we can fight again. Drop fever. I'm not sure how strong I need to be for that. This we're just gonna level through. I'm still lurking at. Thanks, man. Okay, now Garlic is really strong. I mean, these guys are also level 8. Put a new armor set. Okay, let me see. Okay, so we do this under champions. But wait, which one? Okay, he provides big XP buff. Yeah, there is a ton to learn, guys. So many different events that you can do in this game. It is nuts. Okay, I still want to see how I get the promo code in. The promo code is available, Monkey King, until February 7th. This is the code. The HP on second character. Garlic needs to be strong enough to solo content, so you can use 3 useless guys to get XP. Okay. Oh, you played this for 4 years? Dang. I mean, I played it a bit before. Like a year ago or so. Shop free. Alright, we're gonna continue to battle. You think I can beat one of the bosses already? How strong do I need to be? I mean, you get so much stuff for free by just starting the game, though. Like, so much stuff. Yeah, okay, Dan Future, where do I use the promo code? He's probably gonna carry me all the way to the end game. 11 already, man. Dungeons unlocked. Let's go to the dungeon. Oh, well, which is the easiest dungeon? Stage 1. Let me try one like this. Wait, he's only level 5? That should be easy. Okay, this guy is so strong though. I love it with the AoE attack, man. Yeah, there's a lot of daily stuff in the end game. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, Cold's Monkey King. Yeah, let me show you where we can redeem this. Yeah, man, I mean, once they start attacking, I think it's gonna be fine. I mean, she's pretty big, but no DPS. No deeps, boys! Okay, nice. So this is a lesser spirit potion. Boom. You mean here? Are we already in this? Yeah, exclamation mark right. There's also a promo code right here. There's a QR code. I have it at the bottom left corner, like all the way over here. You can just scan the QR code with your phone. Like, this is also a mobile game, right? You can scan it with your phone and get it. But I don't see it. Oh yeah, here. Okay, and then you enter Monkey King right here. Boom! And then you get the hero. Did you see that? Okay, now we go to champions. Well, where's he at? I don't know all the stuff that I got. Well, where did he go? Do I need to claim it as well? There's always so much stuff to claim. Passes. Ah, it's in the inbox. There it is. Okay, this is the hero. Monkey King, guys. I played this guy in Dota. Yo, what the fuck? Gotcha, level 1. Staff of Wonder. Now you see us. Okay, and then this one I have to level. Wukong. Promo code Monkey King, boys. Anyway, let's go Tavern. Do we just boost this guy? Oh, you said I need it later? He's good for he's not good in PVM or what? Yeah, I know this is not good. We use the blue one. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff. Okay, so... what's best I'm gonna get him? Do you think for start he's even good in PVM? I mean, I don't know what I gotta give him. Is there like an easier way to get equipment as well? Upgrade, so you can upgrade the items. I don't know, upgrade them to something. To level 8. There's probably a better way to use resources. Early game, it's all about speeds. That's also like when you like the first one to attack. Okay, we did a dungeon. We get the promo code going. We also get another shard. We have one more, and then we unlock more. Bam, there we go. Oh, it fills also the turn meter faster. Let's go. I feel like you always get a ton of XP. Okay, but we battle though. What is this drop fever? You could also try this dungeon. Okay, but I still use... my guy is a leader. The fuck is super raid? Get double the rewards. Twice the energy. Okay, sounds good. I'm guessing we're gonna be fast enough. Alice the Wanderer. Hellburst level. They're gonna have a ton of cooldown though, so we should be fine.
She has big AoE. The raid is all about efficiency. Okay.
Okay, should do campaign first. Boom, level 12. Oh, they all got level ups. That's very nice. Okay, the raids are pretty comfortable. I don't know if he's gonna blast them fast. Yeah, a raid right here. The Monkey King looks more like a single target. Oh nice, another champion. Yeah, and they have amazing character designs, huh? They sure do, dude. The designs are fantastic, man. Yeah, of course, like do whatever you like, of course. Like, I mean, yeah, you're not like gonna like min-max the efficiency out of the game like right from the get-go, right? You just gotta get used to it first. But yeah, man, the Monkey King looks cool AF, dude. I should boost him a bit more. The pace is definitely fast. Like, look, man, he barely takes any damage, Monkey King. But he's sleeping or what? Staff of Wonders. Raid is all about efficiency, yeah. Oh, level 13. I think we can make a clan now. Was it not 13? Anyways, I want to do a few more battles. Special stage 7. Let's kill the boss first. They get blasted. Monkey King is looking really good. You would even play this like in faster, like not ×2, but like ×4 or something.
The company crashed into a chamber to find King Taba strapped to a chair.
Damn, dude.
His captors forcing a brew down his throat.
I like Monkey King at the beginning. Double
They
AoE.
made sure that
Awesome.
to get the issue about the
Okay. You see, does he also have a good buff as leader? Where can I see this? Or is it gonna complain now? No, he's also fine as leader. Oh, I should maybe make a PvP. Okay, the aura is useless for PvE. Okay, then we're gonna take Garlic again. Makes sense. Have you tried Torchlight Infinite? Yeah, I played the game as well. I mean, there's lots of games that have some pay-to-win elements, right? Really depends on what kind of game you want to play. But okay, man, the Monkey King is fantastic, dude. Code Monkey King. This is Raid Shadow Legends, sponsorship for today's stream. There's a QR code here. You can get a ton of cool stuff. This is like, you can play multi-platforms. You can play on your phone. You can play on your PC. And you can play together with your friends. We're even gonna make a clan, I guess. You can make clans too. And you can get the legendary champion Alice the Wanderer. You guys have this? Dan Future, you know who Alice the Wanderer is? Along with a bunch of rewards simply by opening raid on 14 different days with my code. So you just log in 14 days and you get Alice the Wanderer for free. You can also compete in Mad Hatter Fusion event to get the legendary champion Mad Hatter.
Let's go. You just need to take part in events and tournaments between January 8th and January 23rd to earn the necessary resource to fuse Knight Errant and add to the collection. Okay, we gotta try that. Nice fucking go. Alice Adventure. This is the recent global event. 5 brand new champions. Alice the Wanderer, Cashin Cat, Mad Hatter, Kevin of Hearts, and the fearsome Queen of Hearts. Do you have any of those? Okay, we're definitely winning here. Let's take yo. Bam. 3 years ago. Okay, you don't know the new champs. Just know the meta for early game. Bam. Okay, Monkey King is cool AF. I mean, they're definitely gonna have like a ton of these events going forward as well. Like at the Monkey King you can get right now for free. Just don't know in the game. Monkey. Just use code Monkey King. This is the one. Dude, this guy is so loud. Smash. Yeah, they're definitely doing some damage now. At least I'm gonna get critical rate equipment. Okay, let's see if we can beat the boss like this. And then we can upgrade our champions and summon new champions. I mean, they're already level 18. Okay, but the boss melts. Still. Dalek and monkey with beard. Sorry, yeah, will do. But how can I get them past the max level?
The ugly truth of the Dark Elves was now known.
Dragon has been slain!
Preying on the known for her...
Okay, bam. Oh, we got some cool artifacts. Divine Offense.
Arriving on the company.
Okay, we'll do this after. I think we got a ton of shards as well. Quests. Yep. So there's also tournaments here. We're not gonna do them yet. Get some rewards, easy. One star max level is 10 2 stars. Oh, I have to like offer other heroes for that then, right? Should have just leveled them fully, maybe. Green beer for green champs. I see. And blue beer for blue champs. Okay, he goes max with this. And then what do I do then? Oh, that's sick. Okay, that's a crazy grind then. Holy shit. Upgrades the rank of the champ. This is also max.
What is this here? I also kind of want to see. You can upgrade them. I mean, I kind of want to upgrade like whatever is offensive, right? The lifesteal set's better here. I see. Critical set. We better to equip this. Divine offers. Self shield for 3 turns. Damn, that's crazy. You can get so much stuff. The main stat, okay, on gloves. So this crit rate. So when do you get a set bonus, or how does that work? Okay, we're gonna get it, bam. Only 10k. We'll definitely get there fast. Okay, don't put too many levels. Yeah, we just get better gear. I'll just put the rest on here, so I just wear something. It's a shield. On the hood. Well, you definitely have a good progression curve, like if you use the promo code. Let's see these. Just level 10. Just gotta be needing the Monkey King, man. To dominate. I guess feels late when you don't have the AoE stuff. You go upheaval into Hoda. Invite the friends, guys. Exclamation mark raid. Wukong hero. He's here. That one was actually pretty long. Okay, and then we get some more shots soon, I hope. There's a ton of heroes to get, man. A ton of stuff to uncover. Alright. Bam. Yeah, it keeps giving me set items. A ton of stuff. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, there's autoplay. You can also play it normally. Like you can make. This is like the normal speed of the game, I guess. We're playing like a bit faster. But at all times, you can kind of see like how your setup is against the enemies and stuff like that. Boom. The graphics are pretty sick, actually. Again, you can also play this on your phone. So this does work on mobile. Which is pretty great. Nah, but I already got a legendary. Like, you can just get a legendary for free with my code Wukong. Well, let's see for a sec. And we can't do the fusion yet for like more, but this is how you get the legendary ones. What's the chances? Do we know? Oh, you need Ancient or Void Shard, right? Mythical, 0.5%, dude. But there's also mythical heroes then. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, this is like basically special crystals that allow you to summon a hero. It looks like this. Bam. And then you can sacrifice also the heroes that you don't like that much. Uncommon. And they all have different skills, man. Or there are gonna be a ton of heroes. Okay, I think we can also make a clan, actually. We can summon another one. This one is common shield guy. Ooh, this one looks cool. Demon Spawn. Graphics are sick. Viscous Swipes and Dark Burst. Total stats. The new Diablo update. I mean, graphic-wise, I'm so feeling it. Look at all the burning ground, man. Look at all the burning ground. But yeah, there's all these different shots that you can use. Collect 100 primal quartz to form a primal shard, yeah. And then you also have a sacred one. And you can fuse the heroes. There's certainly a ton of stuff here. And yeah, a ton of good like packages you can get for sure. Oh, we got another mystic shot. And what's this? Arcane potion. Get rewards just for playing the game. And there's one reward, guys. If you log in for 14 days, you get a legendary hero. 14 days, you get Alice the Wanderer for free. Just as a login bonus. Bam. Boom, boom. Ton of challenges. Tutorial class. Okay, wait, can I do arena? Let me see. I mean, now that I have 30,000 power only. Okay, that's not that much, I guess. Events. Dungeon divers. More silver. Oh, you get like... You get the big shots here. Get a ton of energy. Feast. Yeah, I mean, there's always a lot of RNG in that part as well. Big energy. I think right now I still have energy overloaded, basically. There's also free stuff in the shop. What? Where? Ah, here's the free stuff. Okay. I already got this one. Just get like 1,000,000 points. Easy. Oh, I didn't even realize we have a 1 day, 8 hours, 25x boost chance even. I'm gonna open another one there. Come on, man! Oh, this one looks like very common base guy. What are those guys doing? Okay, let's try another dungeon though. Event dungeon, stage 2. He's 10. There's even a boss guide for these. But these are like different levels. I think we're still pretty strong for this one. Yeah, you get the blue shots for high chance. Pen, almighty immunity, almighty strength. Unfaltering. Hey, but look, my boys are winning. And girls, okay? There's a girl here too. Oh, you didn't even see it because I was in the way. Oh, 15. Pinpoint. I don't know how strong these are getting, but like you can see here, like there are all these like different options here what you can play. Easy clap, man, yeah. You can play like normal speed or double speed and let it automatically cast your spells, or you can cast them yourself. But yeah, there's the QR code over here, guys. You get a ton of bonus that you only get with this code. Oh, this one is gonna be close, huh? Closer, please. Maybe not close. He has some big AoE, but I have like some good support chars as well. Okay, like Monkey King is doing crazy damage. Level 97, man. 2 years. Let's go. Yeah, see, you didn't put in much money. 50 euros and you're level 97. That's crazy. See, I almost murdered some of mine. Yeah, they keep getting levels. You can also equip relics, masteries. Oh, you need scrolls. Get all around scrolls. You can buy them for shards. 800, I don't even have that much. Oh, dude, he was doing this. This is like what the monks are doing. Bro. That's exactly what I was doing in Dota. I mean, graphics are kind of sick here for sure. Wait, let's continue with the story. And we'll get some more boost. Ooh, they're already fighting like level 20s now. Let's get him. Look at Monkey King, man. Now, boys, you can get the king yourself. That's the Monkey King. Legendary Monkey King, man. Well, it's Sun Wukong. Actually, we might need some heal, man. Yeah, we keep getting shots here. Okay, you get a ton of artifacts as rewards. This is a Rachel that... Okay, Monkey King is the best. LFG. Oh, more rewards to claim. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Let's see how many we get here. Executed. Get him, boys. But I have some dark magic, these boys. Freaking ogres. Okay, you said I had some monthly pack. This guy gets smart. Passes. Daily challenges. Okay, yeah, I got a ton.
Upgrading skills is the key to maximizing a champion's effectiveness. Upgrading a skill can improve its strength, such as heal or attack power, or even its buff. You can upgrade a champion's skills in 2 ways, either by sacrificing duplicate champions or by using skill tomes. Skill tomes come in 3 different rarities: rare, epic, and legendary, with each able to upgrade the skills of different rarities of champions.
Boys.
Epic skill tomes can upgrade epic and...
Okay. So did I get one? Don't have any tomes, okay. Oh, okay, I see you need a champion twice. Upgrade. Okay. Nice.
When a champion hits the maximum level for their rank, you need to upgrade their rank to keep improving them. Each new rank increases to upgrade a champion's rank.
Okay. Look at all these chicken. Upgrade rank. Wait, now he's back to level 1 though? Wait. Okay, and now he needs to be at the max level again. I see. Why is he weaker now? The chicken is good for that. Passes. I got some even more skill books now. Yeah, it's gonna be quite the grind for sure, right? But I can upgrade him like that as well, right? He goes back on being strong. But now I will need to upgrade his rank yet again. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's definitely gonna take a bit. Oh look, we get 20 more of these. So the chickens are gonna be pretty big. Battle. Okay, wait, let's finish this. Almost at the end. Yeah, now just do it like 5 more times. Let's go. Ooh, look at the Monkey King. Yeah, I already mind about the barrel. Again, you can get the barrel with the codes as well. Plus Wukong. And we keep getting the pass. Okay, this is the boss fight. Level 24 is this guy. But you wanted to keep that barrel like for level 60 or something? I love the ape cry, man, from the from the Monkey King, dude. What the fuck is he crying about? Oh, here's the boss. He's taking the W. Get it, man. People use brews and barrels for every point. Okay, I see. Hey, good to see some support buffs before my guy melts. I feel like they're also kind of stupid, like if they would just attack the same guy.
They emerged victorious on the other side.
Boom.
And opened wide the colossal gate. Amid great acclaim, the company followed the road northward to the Palace of Aravia. But before
Oh, we got another skill tome. Dude, plus 300 coins, dude. Was that also here? Upgrade skills. Can I choose which one? Oh, it's like a random one. Oh, it upgrade the AoE skill though.
You can ascend champions by using potions to unlock new skills and greatly increase their stats.
The Arbiter, man, we heard this name before.
A champion's ascension level is indicated by the number of purple stars. Ascension is also limited by a champion's rank. A rank 4 that...
We can't even ascend him? We don't have enough stuff. Increases basic stats. Lowers the cooldown even. HP and attack went up. Garlic is poggers. I mean, it's just so strong when they have the AoE attacks, right? That's pretty wild. Okay, we're level 15 already. One more and we get to 16 even. Get the Wukong! Oh look, we get more chicken. Can we upgrade him again? So you'd have to sacrifice, let's see. Okay, that's gonna get pretty crazy, like when you have to sacrifice like other champions for it as well. Oh, we can always get one more, man. Let's get it. Aram, okay, yeah, enjoy, dude. Okay, another common one. This one goes for the slaughter sacrifice. Easy sacrifice. But yeah. There's also a marketplace, man. You can buy and trade stuff. Yeah, and we got the #1 PvP champion, man. Monkey. Ooh, wait, there's even different skins. Skin collection. Wait, is there also a skin for this guy? Not yet. This is the RobChieftain, man. The Ray Chieftain. Monkey D. Luffy. This is the One Piece guy, man. Yup. And you can get him yourself, boys. Just use code Monkey King. This is the champion you can get, guys. Just Monkey King. So you would simply go here, you download the game, you click promo codes, and you would put in the promo code right here. Just put in Monkey King right here like I did earlier, and you get the stuff. Yeah, thanks for all the tips, man. Let's see, we're gonna get a ton of shots and maybe get some more champions. But yeah, you get Alice the Wanderer for free, guys, if you log in for 14 days. Like, literally just log in. Pretty chill. It's time for tea, guys. Alice Adventure is here. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, like, we already unlocked, like, quite a few ones. But obviously, there's always more. I love this hero in Dota already. Monkey King. Equipped relics. Yeah, when he's like dancing on a staff like this. So cool. Alright guys, but I'm gonna go sleep now. Your link works with Steam downloads too. I don't think it does. This is like a direct link, right? Like you click it, it looks like this. Didn't you know you can play this on Steam? You see, like, the stuff you get here. You get double XP boost for a day. You get Magic Brews, War Maiden, the hero I was playing as support, and a ton of stuff. This is like what you get with my code. I think there's also... yeah, pretty chill. And the graphics, especially of the heroes, are freaking great. Resident chill music. It's very loud though. It's very loud. Yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Check out Raid. Again, the QR code is still here on the screen if you want to check it out. And thanks to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring the stream. Had a ton of fun. Check out Raid right here. And I'll be back blasting again tomorrow. And we'll finish some of the tier lists. And then on Tuesday, we have the new season starting. Thanks so much, boys. Have a good one, and I'll see you talk soon. Thanks for supporting the stream, and check it out. We'll be back soon. GG. Bye-bye. Peace. Thanks for watching, boys. I almost forgot to chill with this one. The Monkey King is still dancing. He shall continue to dance.